Hello. How's it going, everyone? I'm coming through okay? Hey, this is the Colonists. Let's play some solo scenarioing. Where's my scenario tab? Where is where is my chat? The screen. Oh, it was just tiny. Make it bigger. Hi, Matt. How's it going? Oh, it must be early for you, right? Yes, I do apologise. Anyone that couldn't see this live, or anyone that has had to see it quite early, depending on your time zones. This is a very long game, and I'm hoping we might just be able to get through the entire thing today. So thinking maybe I'll have to split it up into a couple of sessions, but we'll see how it goes. I'll try and be quicker than usual because this is a much longer game than usual. It says on the box like I think it's 30 to 360 minutes. It does go up to 4 players for that amount of time. But this solo scenario that I'm going to be playing today reckons 3 hours. So we'll see. We'll see how true that is and how quick I can be. So in the Colonists, we have. I shouldn't need too many buttons here because I think you can pretty much see that. We might have to zoom out as this area gets bigger. But if we. That's not the button that takes me over to my play area, which is the button that takes me to my play area. Oh, I think it is this button. There we go. 2 camera setup. Hopefully you see all of that okay, and that it's it looks a little bit strange. I'm not sure why, but yes, hopefully it's all zoomed in and visible and nice. I had to set 2 cameras up for something, so we might as well use them. And look who's joined us. So we'll just do a little couple of adjustments first, and we should be good to go. So in the Colonists, we have our farm there. You just saw it, and we are trying to hire people. We're trying to prosper, basically. We are building buildings, hiring people. Well, actually, when we build buildings, a lot of the time residences, they will attract new people. We start out with farmers, and as we go further into the game, we'll get citizens, and then further still, merchants. They will come and live on our player board, and one of the main aims of the game is to get them jobs. You get points for giving them jobs at the end of the game. And you also get points you can see on the top of these residences here. They're worth points when you earn coins. The coins are points. And yeah, so we've got a lot of the base game is the same for this scenario. Let's go through what's been a bit different. So originally, the solo mode that is in the game, you can just play that solo mode. It is play the Colonists, but on your own. And some things like some of the colonies that you can play with, and if you go onto a space with another player, you have to pay a fee for it. All of that is obviously missing in the solo game because it's only you. But in this scenario, so this is the Imperial Post. We are trying to expand and improve the Imperial Postal Services. Basically, it is all about the envoy colony. And our goal is to establish relations with it and fully develop this relationship over the course of the 4 eras. So we can only have this colony. Usually there are 4 different colonies in the game. You can build none of them, you can build all of them if you want, and they combine in very nice ways. Like there's a colony that gives you free things at the start of every year, and then you can convert things that you gain with a different colony. In this game, we've only got the envoy colony, and we have to build it. It's a requirement for winning the game and carrying on playing it. In fact, there are going to be goals each year, and if we don't meet them by the end of the era, then we lose and we have to stop. I have already done, it's worth noting, a full playthrough of 3 eras. So not a whole 4 era game, but I've watched back the first 2 eras of it and really enjoyed it, actually. Maybe the turning point in this anniversary has been being able to watch myself back with enough distance that I don't remember what really making the videos anymore. Like, actually, this is really this is really reminding me of the Colonists really well. But yeah, I remember the amount of time it took to film those 3 two-player eras. But yeah, you can see the multiplayer game in action and just the base game without any of these modifications. And if you'd like to help me keep making playthroughs, patreon.com/slickerdrips and ko-fi.com/slickerdrips are fantastic ways to support me if you'd like to and are able to, and all that good stuff. So yes, we need all of the stuff out. We have a similar starting setup to how you would normally have the game. You can only... So the way this starts is there are these starting places all shuffled up, and we take turns to decide where they go. So we have the market to start with. You have to place a place so that 2 of its sides are touching. So your first place has to go on one of the sides of the market, basically. And then from there, you can expand out. In the setup, they can be placed no further than 2 hexes away from the market. Now, normally, once this is all set up, we put another market down anywhere on the board. In this scenario, there are going to be no more markets. Markets are great because when we are moving about, we have to basically start our movement from where we were before, but we can jump to markets. And you have to use spaces. You can't just go through the space and say, oh, I don't want to build. You can't go through that space then. You've got to find another way around. Or you can jump to the markets, which as the map gets bigger, it's amazing to have 2 or 3 markets out there to jump between. In this one, though, we're not going to have that luxury. So we don't have a second market, and then a couple of the place tiles have been moved around because to kind of accommodate the goals of this scenario. But we'll see those as we go through. So we play a full game, starting in Era 1 and going all the way through to Era 4, and the game plays pretty much the same as the base game. No other colonies in play other than this one. There's only 1 market, no additional ones will be added, and there is a rule in Colonists, so it works in this kind of half-year structure here. We have the first half year, every player in turn order takes 3 turns in a row, so 3 moves and do something basically. And then we move, everyone does that, then we move to winter, everyone does 3 more turns, then you move on to the next year. There are some things that happen between the years. So one of the rules is you cannot go, you cannot end up on the same place that you started with in the base game. And this kind of, you know, if somebody really wants a building, you can't just stay on it indefinitely trying to force them away or make them pay the fee to you or something like that. In this scenario, that is no longer a rule. We don't have to end on a different place than we started. So we could start on the librarian here, 1, 2, 3, back on the librarian. That's fine. It's just us. The rule about, so we will get multiple stewards over the course of the game. We definitely will. They are just optional because you have to build colonies and other buildings to allow you to get multiple stewards. But since the envoy colony is mandatory in this scenario, we will get multiple stewards. You cannot move to a place with another one of your stewards on it, though. Apart from markets. Markets are kind of freebies. So then there's a great big map that kind of reminds you how you're allowed to set things up and what our objectives are. Because in the future, we will be, at the end of every year, in fact, we add these playtiles. We see which are the next 3 playtiles to come out here. And we are going to place them around the board, decide where we want them to go, hopefully put them in good places. But when we put them out, we have 3 neutral stewards over here. Whenever we put a new place tile down, we put a neutral steward on it. So if we want to use it the year after it comes out, we've got to pay the fee, which in Era 1 is a tool or a food and a building resource. Of course, at the end of that year, when 3 new tiles come out, the stewards will move on to those 3 tiles and not block those spaces anymore. So we've got to keep doing that, but there is a building that comes out. Where does it come out? In Era 3, so it's going to be a good while, but there's a building in Era 3, the customs office. When we build that, we ignore the fee. As soon as that is built, we can stop doing the neutral steward thing. So there we go. And in eras 1 and 2, we can't place any of the new place tiles further than 3 hexes from the market. From Era 3 onwards, they have to be placed within 4 from the market. And once we get these merchants, we may not remove them. So you will be like building things, you will be employing people, and yeah, you will be moving them around, deciding who's employed where, but you will be able to remove some of those people. And, if you need them working somewhere else, bring them back, move them out again. You can't do that with the merchants. You lose the game if you do that. Oh, bear with me just a second. I just need to go and get the door. I'll be right back. Like this new screen will tell you. Hello, apologies for that, everyone. The other downside of being so early, posting things are coming. Unfortunately, not the parcel that I'm really looking forward to, that I hope is still coming today. But hey, let's get back to the colonists. So yeah, all of those are the restrictions of this particular scenario. And then we have objectives. I won't go through every single one, but in Era 1, we must establish relations with the envoy colony over here, i.e. build the embassy. That's an action we can take at the diplomat's office, and the first level of the colony is a tool, 3 wood and 2 clay to build, and we get our second piece. I can't remember the name right now. We're running about. But yes, so that is our goal for the first era, but also our goal for the first era, knowing that we're playing loads of them. Unfortunately, the door means that Marty's gone as well for the time being anyway. The goal for now is to kind of build up. We've got I say all this space, it looks like we've got a lot of space on this board, doesn't it? We can't build in these darker spaces yet, so we're limited to these. As soon as you start building more residences and getting more workers, this space vanishes. So we'll see how that goes. Hey Skycroft, I'm glad you can join me. Yeah, I had to remember how to play this game as well. Hey Doug, how's it going? Yes, it's very ambitious. I'm hoping that I can do it. We may have to break into a part 2 on Monday or Tuesday or something, but I'm hoping we can do this. We did 1862, right? Hopefully we can do this. So, the player aid here, if we zoom in enough, tells you what happens here. So at the start of an era, turn a new era card face up and carry it out. There are some modifications because we don't add a second market. We've got the market cards ready to use here. Each era consists of 5 years, 2 half years each. So a lot of actions each era. Start of an era, start of a year, turn a market card face up. So at the market this year, you can either, so there's 3 sections on every market card basically. You can sell as much as you like of any combination of these things for the amount they provide, or you can just gain 2 food, or you can do a librarian action, kind of a modified librarian action. So this just gets you a card. If we actually went to the librarian on the board, which, oh, there you go, you can see, once we go to the action, we can get a coin, a point, and we could draw 2 cards from there, but you will often want to go to the market. As I said earlier, once you're out in the thick of it on the board, you can jump back to a market at any point, and so you'll want to be doing these actions. And sometimes they can do things before other things come out. So to establish relations with the Envoy Colony, remember it's a tool, 3 wood and 2 clay. We can't get much clay. There's the head official action here. Take first player in a solo game, great, and get 1 clay. Whereas the clay delve over here that will come out at the end of this year will give us 2 clay. We can't go straight on it unless we want to pay the fee, of course. But let's see how this goes. So we've just got our 1 person at the moment. So we've done that. We've turned 3 places face up, done it a bit earlier. And now it's the summer half year. Each player takes 3 consecutive turns. Now, since there are no other players, I'm basically getting 6 turns before any new things come out or we do anything else. So, oh, thanks, Matt. I hope so. Hey, Jacob. Yes, storage. I think you can go many different ways. I tried, like, if you do see that 2-player playthrough that I did, I tried to make the 2 players go quite differently. But this is a game, as well as expanding out and getting all of you people working and stuff, this is a kind of a logistics game, a storage game. All we have at the start of the game is basic storage, 3 slots, and that is it. 3 different resources. I do choose at the start of the game, you don't have to choose until it's your first turn. I choose whether to start the game with any combination I like of wood and or clay. So I could start with a couple of clay since that place isn't out yet, but I don't think I will. I can get more storage as the game goes along. I also have this warehouse here that's got a food in it. Now, you can, as a free action, adjust your storage. You can swap things out from your warehouse and your storage as long as you're not in the middle of an action. So it's about getting more space because we can build more things. I might do that as one of my first things in the game. You can get storage sheds and things like that to be able to get more materials so you can store more things more easily. Yeah, that is a key thing about the game. Oh, we've been getting into 1862 solo. I haven't played it since the playthrough, so I haven't improved any, but maybe one day. Hey, Matt. Hey, Wrestling. Hey, Moran. Hi to Serbia. This is, so, oh, actually, Joel asked this as well. This is all base game components. There was a mini well, I don't know how mini it was. There was an expansion that I was kind of looking at last night and thinking, oh, I missed out on this. Why did I never get this? You might never get it again now, because I don't know the ins and outs of the business side of things, but I feel like Colonists, it's an ambitious game. It's a very long game. It's a very expansive, in-depth game. And it kind of says, at the very beginning of the rulebook, oh, why are we using the icon era 4 plus? Because there might be expansions that add more eras. So far, 5.5 years on, there has been one expansion that, you can correct me if I'm wrong on this, from reading up on it, it seemed to add like a battlefield and buildings and things that played into players fighting each other. And I think that is why I never bothered picking it up, because I did go to Essen 2017, and surely that would have been top of my list. I didn't get it though, probably because we'd be fighting each other, and I don't care about that. So this is all base game stuff, essentially, is my long way of saying it. This particular scenario was released online on the Mayfair Games site, and I don't think the link works to it anymore, but it is on Board Game Geek in the files section, along with, there's a few other scenarios. I don't know if there's any more solo scenarios, official ones anyway. But yeah, it's an official thing, and you can get it in the files section of Board Game Geek. So it is time to work out what I'm going to do. I might just start with a load of wood. So I'm a bit frustrated with the order that some of the buildings came out, because I've placed things in ways that I don't necessarily like that much. But if I start off with 3 wood, I could, in theory, I start the game off with 6 tools as well. I could come right over here and build 3 farms. There are sometimes limits on how many times you can do something, but often with the builders, there isn't a limit. There is a limit on the storage shed here, because you can build it up to 3 times. That's because there are only 3 storage shed spaces on your board. So there are some limits like that, but generally you won't be restricted in that way. So I could build some farms, get some more workers ready. I could go to storage shed, but I'm going to be in this position for a long time though. It's a shame that I can only build 1 with that action, but I'm basically limited to that until I build a storage shed, aren't I? So I should probably go and build a storage shed with an action. Riverbank Grove, I could get some more wood after that. Now there's a nice combo here of get some wood, turn that wood into planks, and then the builder here will get you a library for 1 wood and 1 plank. A library means when you go to the librarian and draw cards, instead of just drawing 2 and that's that, you draw 4 and keep 2 of them, because there is a hand limit in the game. And I'll remember what that limit is in a minute. But yeah, if you are... Oh, 6 is your hand limit. And so yeah, you can't discard the cards. You have to go to the developer and play them. And you will get a card between era 2 and 3 for free, but if you're at your hand limit, you won't. Oh, correct about the fighting. Oh, but it allowed you to play co-op against the game too. Oh, that's a shame then. I wish I'd known that. I probably would have picked it up, because yeah, it seems like a bit of a lost thing now. It would be great for this to kind of get a resurgence and there be a second edition and stuff and an expansion, but I feel like at this point anyway, like I would be surprised. It would be great. Right then, so I probably want to do some storage. I would like to get some cards and just see what they are, but first I think we should go and build a storage shed. So first action, you have to, there are rules for movements. Generally, you are moving the steward to a different place, carrying out the action of that place. You have to go adjacent, apart from markets that you can jump to at any time. Your range is 1. You can increase the range of your stewards later on. They can let you, jump over a load of spaces. And if you have multiple stewards, they move independently. You can still only take 3 actions, but they don't have to be adjacent things or have to jump to a market in between them. So let's go to the builder then, that builds storage sheds. So you see builder everywhere, but it tells you at the bottom of the tile what they build. So this costs me a tool and 2 wood. And coming over to my player board, I've got 6 tools. So I can spend 2 of them. Early on, it's these baby steps, because you haven't got the space for loads of resources. So 2 wood, 1 tool lets me build a storage shed, and the level 1 storage sheds are these. And so what I've managed to do is get 2 more storage spaces, which doesn't sound like a lot, but 3 to 5 is a fairly big improvement. Now, you can employ colonists at any time. The storage shed in the corner here tells you that it needs a farmer to work there. You can employ them at any time, it reminds you up here. But removing workers from buildings can only be done at the end of a year. So if I want to be able to use this storage shed, I need to pop a farmer in it. So, someone needs to be working there so that I can store the things in there. But that is another couple of storage spaces I've now got. So things will hopefully get a bit better from there. Back on the board. So from there, I could go to the market and get some food. My people won't really need feeding until I get citizens. Food can be used for other things. But what else would I like to do? I could get a card at the market as well, and then get some more cards from the librarian, but that's kind of filling my hand up. I've only got 1 wood, so I could go up and build a farm. But we probably want to build it up so we can get some things. We could even pick up 2 more wood, and then we could go and build a forester's house that would get us some wood every year. And then we don't make much, but we would start making something. That could be an idea for the first 3 actions. So yeah, Riverbank Grove. Grab 2 wood, and it can just go in, well, any storage I like, really. There we go. And then the last one, let's go off to this builder. 2 tools and 3 wood, which I can spend no problem. It is a lot of what I've got, but it should be okay. And that lets me build the forester's house, which again needs someone working in it. I'll put it separate to the residences for now. But if I pop this farmer in there, at the end of every year, that will generate me 2 wood. So rather than just going to the action space to get 2, I'll still need to do that probably, but I can start generating something for myself now. Now though, my farms are empty. I haven't got any more farmers to put anywhere else. So that's 3 actions. We move on to the winter. Nothing happens in between. It's just that, if we were playing multiplayers, I would do my 3 actions and then everyone else would take 3 consecutive actions. And then once everyone's finished, we go to winter and just go around again. So nothing changes until the end of winter. So now what do I want to do? I've got no wood. So rather than jumping back to the market, it probably makes sense to go back through the Riverbank Grove again. Because I would like to pick up a couple of cards, I think. So yeah, you see, especially in Era 1, early game, it is just baby steps. Just like, we'll pick up a couple of things. I do want to leave space for the wood I'm generating as well. Although there is a buffer that's worth noting. Like, we'll talk about it when we produce as well. But every building that produces something has a buffer in it, which is the size of the amount of things it produces. So this forester's house has a buffer of 2 wood. So the wood it produces can just stay on it. As a free action, we can put it in storage at some point. So we don't have to have that storage space at the second it produces, but say we left the stuff in the buffer and then it produced again in a future year, we've got to do something about that. The buffer's only too big. It would have to go somewhere or be lost. You can discard resources. We don't want to. I think I would like to go to the librarian next and maybe pick up some cards mainly. I'm not too fussed about the money. I think Marty Buck's unfortunately having to rest at the moment. But I can gain myself a coin and 2 cards. So the coin can just go in my chest. Coins and tools don't need storage spaces. They just go in here. They're fine. But I draw 2 improvement cards now. And these are things I can play by going to the developer. So a building contract, longer, wider, higher. Just 1 time with a tool, 2 wood and a brick, I could turn a farm into an estate. And we can see out on my board here, estates are the 3 farmer things, right? There we go. For no more space on my board, I could have 2 more farmers. So that would be great. Unfortunately, we're a little way off from bricks right now. because you can see the tile is here actually to be able to do that as many times as you like, but it costs you 3 wood to do it with the action tile. We are getting the clay delve for better clay, but then there is a tile that turns clay and wood into bricks. So for now, unless we find another way of getting bricks, that's not going to be brilliant. And the clay oven, oh, here we go, combo. The clay oven, up to 2 times, turn a wood and a clay into a brick. Okay, so we could, in theory, do it then. Or if we got loads of wood, we could maybe do it twice at the main builder. So those cards are in my hand now. And we're up here. So I haven't got clay to be able to go to this builder and build a hunting lodge, which would generate food. So we can come back. We can do our backtracking now. Can't build a library because we haven't got any planks. We could get a couple more wood. And then build another forester's house. But yeah, you would kind of like to wait and do it a couple of times. I've only got 5 storage spaces. I won't be able to do it a couple of times until I've built more storage. So maybe I want to get 2 more wood and then build the other 2 storage sheds. But I haven't got enough farmers for them to work in there. We could just go up to the market so we can go to the developer and play the cards in a minute. And if we want to go to the builder, we have to go through the market too. Just the market card will change and maybe it will be better next time. I think we will be needing wood. So we can come back because the backtrack rules are different. But then where would we want to go as the 3rd action? Second action, I'll get 2 wood again. And yeah, go this way. And I'd kind of like to wait until this market's built, until the market card changes to something better. I could go there and I'd still get to draw a card. And maybe I would get something I like even more. And we'd be right next to the developer to be able to play something. But even though we wouldn't have people working in them just yet, we can go and build the sheds ready. There's no point building another forester's house because I haven't got anyone to go and work in it. Yeah, I'm gonna build the sheds ready. So we are emptying out our storage again. So it's a tool each. So 2 tools. And 4 wood. Well, the problem with this camera is my mouse going right over everything, isn't it? And I can build 2 more storage sheds, which is my limit, as you can see. So storage, once we get some more farmers, storage should be a bit easier, and we'll be able to, once we are producing more stuff, we will have somewhere for it to all go, and then we will hopefully be able to go to do actions and do things more times than just 1 or 2 times. So that's 3 actions in the half year. End of year, starting player adds new places. So where do I want these new places to go? The baker can turn 2 food into a money as many times as you like, or you can just get 2 food. Builder to turn a farm into an estate. A tool, 3 wood and a brick. I probably want, now farm and then farm to estate is like a nice little thing. I don't want it too far away from the thing really. And I need to think about the envoy colony. I have got a long time to build it. I have to build it in era 1. But it would be nice to have a second character, wouldn't it? Yeah, we'll build the clay delve up there. Farm to an estate. It'd be nicer once we know where the brick production thing's going. And then the baker, I'm not too fussed about. The baker can go off here for now. It's good, like, if you're producing food or you've got food, it's a good place to get rid of it so you're not just chucking away and you're getting points out of it. If we score $300, we are considered masters of this scenario. I would be shocked if that happened, but there's a guide score. Right, so we have placed the new tiles out, and remember, they need to have a neutral steward on them. If we want to go and use those places, we have to pay the Era 1 fee, which is, oh, where have I put all my Era cards? It's a tool or a food and a building resource. Oh, they're under here. They're under my player aid. So I've done that. You may redistribute your workers. I think I'll leave them where they are, because if I redistribute them now and say get more storage, I won't produce this stuff, and I want to produce. So I will leave them where they are. Sustenance phase. You work out how much food you produce versus how much food your people eat. Farmers don't need any food. Citizens need 1 food. Merchants need 3 food, and 2 food and a clothes. So for now, don't produce anything, don't cost anything. And then we have the production phase. So our forester's house produces 2 wood, and we can leave it there. We could just put it straight into storage because we've got space, but for now we'll leave it there. And the smithy produces 3 tools. Then it's the start of a new year. So we go to turn a market card face up. So we are done with that one. New market card. Turn in wood or bricks for points. Gain a food and a clay. Or the builder can get you a hunting lodge. Same cost, but you can do it in a market without having to go over to that place. Only once. And we need to turn 3 places up so you can see what is going to be coming out. There it is, the clay burner, that will be able to turn a wood and 2 clay into a brick as many times as you want to. So we don't necessarily have to go and use this card if we wait a couple of years, but it's a couple of years. We could just go to the developer in a couple of turns' time. Now, I don't think the market was a better option. I think, yeah, I did prefer drawing a card with the other market action, but yeah, everything was bad in some way. So what are we going to do from here? We have got wood now, so we could just go straight to getting the farms. I don't know what I would do after that. Because I could just go and build a load of farms. Especially if I went and got more wood first. I've got 4 tools, get 4 wood, build 4 farms. It would be all of my tools for this year. But you know, when I go to the developer to play one of these cards, I can spend tools in that way. We could get the library, so drawing cards will be a little more effective. Draw 4 and keep 2. It would be nice to just get estates though, because turning a farm into an estate is bricks, but it's just the 1 tool. Yeah, you could get a clay there. Going to the head official though seems such a waste. It is a clay, but it's just 1 clay. Getting the start player means nothing. I feel like already I've placed things in not brilliant places. So we do need 3 wood. I mean, yeah, I can think about building more foresters' houses, but I haven't got people to work in any of these places. I'm going to go with it. Riverbank Grove, number 1. Grab 2 wood. Can't go to the storage shed anymore. It's basically a dead tile because I can't build any more of those. It would make it easier to get relations with the diplomat, so I could have a second steward out here. I could first go and draw some more cards, but I don't want to get lumbered with a load of these cards if I'm not playing any. Yeah, we'll go to the market. So which option do we want from the market? I could sell some wood, but no, I need that. Can't do that. I've got no clay, so it's going to have to be gain a food and a clay. You can reject this and not have it, but I might as well. I might have to throw something away. If I want to build 4... Yeah, if I want to build 4 farms, I can't bring this 2 wood in here. You can't put stuff in the buffer. And I've missed my opportunity to move the workers around. I could just build 3 farms, and I've still got a tool to do something else. Or I throw away the food, probably, so I've got space for both of my wood, just to get a load of farms built and not have to do it again so quickly. Maybe. At the same time, this is a good time to go over to the developer and play one of these cards. With only 1 clay, this will be okay. Okay, we'll go to the farm. and we will build... We'll build 2 of them. So 2 tools and 2 wood. Yeah, I think I'm happy with this. And get 2 new farms. So 2 new farms, and those farms come with farmers. So our board's growing. How many turns was that? It was just market, wasn't it? Market here, and then I've got one more thing. It might be market again. Oh yeah, I think that was the plan. So another food that I'm not too crazy about having. Oh, we remember we can put these farmers to work. So now it's fine having all of this stuff because we've got the storage space for it. So a clay and a food. Just go in all of this space. Or I could have... Oh, I haven't got 3 tools, actually. I was just thinking I could have built the hunting lodge, but it's 3 tools to do that. I haven't got 3 tools. Started with the... Was the grove this time? I was wondering if that was last turn. So I'm on winter now then. The winter of year 2 is going to the... First one, go to the market and get those things again. Then I'm going to go to the developer, get 2 tools, and play a card. So I'm going to play my clay oven up to 2 times a wood and a clay into a brick. This is why I didn't build as many farms. I'm going to do that with my wood from the buffer. I would have had to do that technically before I went to the action, but I'll allow myself that. Oh, look who's back. So yeah, turn 2 wood and 2 clay into 2 bricks, thanks to my card, and that's a space in my hand freed up too. Two more bricks coming in. And hey, Mikhail. The solo scenarios are on Board Game Geek, or this one is. I don't know if there are any other official ones. If you see any more, let me know. There are other multiplayer scenarios. I think there's a co-op scenario, actually, which is really cool, but I don't know if Rach would want to play. I remember her liking the Colonists. This is like 5.5 years ago, but I think we only ever played like a 2-era game, because that was like, time-wise, this is enough. But it would be lovely to play like a co-op, full 4-era game of it. Okay, so market, developer, and then I don't want to just go to the head official. I don't want to pay the cost. They're going to be gone from that clay delve in a minute. I want the wood to be able to play this building contract now. Okay, I'm not in as good a position as I thought I was. Because the building resource for the fee as well would be me paying a brick. I don't want to pay a brick. Can't go to the diplomat because I haven't got 3 food, or any clay actually anymore. So I could just pick up a coin and a wood, and then I'm going to have to teleport back next time. But I will have produced the 2 more wood I need to do, say, farm into estate or go and build my diplomat office. Yeah, 1 wood, I would rather just wait and get 2 wood in a minute. The coin will be nice, but there'll be much better ways of getting coins. Getting 1 clay, again, like if I'm getting 1 clay, I might as well go to the market and get a food as well, which might end up getting chucked away eventually, but there's a chance it won't. So if in doubt, jump to the market. I think you're right. I don't think there's a better option at the moment. So we will gain food and clay. I could... Oh, I haven't got the wood for that, and I don't want to sell the bricks. 3 coins each is nice, but yeah, I want the clay. I don't want to sell those bricks. I've worked hard to get them. So that's 3 things. Okay, so end of year, add the new places. So we could have a clay delve around this builder that wants things. We could have one on the complete opposite side, We're only allowed to build 3 tiles away, I think, aren't we? 3 hexes away from the market is the furthest we're allowed out in eras 1 and 2. I think let's go there. That seems okay. Maybe I'll regret that later. And so, yeah, steward on that one. The clay burner, I think I was trying to combo this so you'd have a nice route here, get some clay, turn it into bricks, go and build an estate. That's blocked off for now though. And then another grove to get some more wood. Well, surely we want that. Up in a corner? 3 away? Because there's 2 down here. We want it at another end, don't we? Maybe up there? Because that would have helped last time if it had already been there. So I'm already like, I don't want to zoom out straight away. Let's just, can we shift it without too much destruction? I think so. Zoom out in a minute. And so that's blocked off too. Well, not blocked off, but I'm not paying that fee. Right, so that's done. Redistribute your workers. I'm happy where they are. There's no sustenance, no production, and no food cost. So production is, again, 3 tools and 2 wood in there. So 1 more wood and I could go and build the colony. But I think I'd be better off just holding off. If I can just manage with this, I've got to do it before the end of the era. But if I could just manage, I can play a card and go and build an estate right now. I could wait on that too, because I don't need the farmers right now. But I've got the bricks taking up space. Oh, but in the new, let's not forget, it's a new year, isn't it? It's going to be year 3. What's the market card now? Trade in clay and planks, a food and a wood. Build 1 farm at the market. That's something. So yeah, I've got the wood right now. I could just go up to the developer, bring the wood out of my buffer and go and build an estate and play that card. I'd have a few more tools for later. I could even go to the clay delve as well. And then that's my 3 clay for the diplomat. I just wouldn't have the wood just yet. I'm building up some nice tools. It's just there isn't really a nice 3rd place for me to go. Probably jump back to the market and just get 1 wood, because I'm not going to have any wood to build the farm. I'm just building up all of this food, so maybe I do want to go over to the baker, clear all of this out, rather than just chuck it all away. I think, yeah, let's go with my gut. Developer, so I gain 2 tools, and I can play a card. I'm going to play that building contract, so it costs me a tool. I'll spend the 2 wood from my buffer and 1 of those bricks I made earlier. And I can turn a farm into an estate. So this is not raising. You can destroy buildings. It costs you 2 extra tools to do that. But remodeling, which this is not raising. So you don't need the people at home and all of this stuff. Basically, you can just flip 1 of your farms to be an estate, and you gain 2 more farmers. Because 1 is out here working somewhere. So there we go. There's another improvement played, and that is all of my cards for now. So maybe we want to go to the librarian at some point. So that was action number 1. So we've got some workforce now. Probably want to get some more foresters' houses built. But it would be nice to have the clay ready to go and build the colony, wouldn't it? And I've got 1 clay. So 2 more here. That's the clay we need. And probably, yeah, I kind of regret not picking up more cards now, because I could have gone back to the developer on the way back. But as it is, unless we want to pay the fee, which no, I've got loads of food I'm happy to pay. A building resource would be 1 of the clay. I suppose I only need 2 clay. It's just then where am I going to go from here? I think it's probably going to be a market jump. 2, 3, 4. And then a market librarian baker next time. Yeah. Maybe market now. I could go and pay the fee. But I think I can wait. There's groves right down here if I really want to get the wood. Yeah, market now. So food and a wood. And my storage is full. Mainly of food. So that is summer taken care of. Winter is going to be... Oh, unfortunately. Oh, we could go to this grove, yeah. Librarian first, get a coin. And then 2 cards. Let's have a look at what we've got. Oh, we've got a ticket. Place the paid wood. Oh, so it's 3 wood to put this card out. Place the paid wood on this ticket. Each time you move a steward or an ambassador, different colonies can get you special ambassadors that have special powers. We only play with the envoy in this scenario though, so none of that. Each time you move a steward, you can discard a wood from this ticket and pay an additional 2 wood to move them to a place of your choice. Discard the ticket when all wood is removed. Building contract, as cheap as they can get. The flats, actually, like when do the flats come in? Because, oh, they are coming in Era 1. Oh, we should be, I revealed the new market card, but I should be revealing new tiles. We do get to, oh, there we go. At the end of this year, a builder will come out where we can build. Turn farms into flats, where pay a tool and a plank. Flats are where citizens live. So that's how you get citizens. But I could do this with wood that I don't... Only one. I could do it with wood where I don't have to go and get... turn that wood into planks first. So a decent 2 cards, I think. Then we should probably go over to the baker rather than throw all this stuff away. So I can give up 1, 2... Unfortunately got an odd number. I can give up 4 of it. 1, 2, 3, 4. To get 2 more coins. So I got 4 coins now. Or I could have just gained 2 food, but no, that would have been madness. And then probably, if we want to go and build the colony in a minute, I mean the Riverbank Grove right there, and on the market we would, oh, we wouldn't have an extra food unfortunately. With an extra wood, I mean, with an extra wood we could have built a farm, but no, we're going to have the 3 that we need. So yeah, third, I think we're going to. But we are going to produce 2 wood. So yeah, we can go and build a farm at the market if we want. Grab 2 wood here. And that's 3 things, isn't it? 1, 2, 3. Rather than just jump back to the market and get 1 wood and another food and start clogging it up again. So end of the year, new places. So another grove should probably be... Like, unfortunately, I can't place it like that unless I place something else first. So the hollow is a building that produces clay. I probably want that next to the places where I can get clay. If I'd put the clay delves together, that would have been brilliant. You know, get a clay, get 2 more clay, build a hollow. And then once you're producing the clay, you can start building more things. Farms to flats need planks, so let's get that out by the joiner. And another grove. Put it out by the forester's house. That's quite close to this grove, though. It's still quite close here. Well, there's a lot of groves that they're all going to be quite close, aren't they? I think that'll be better. Because you could build something, go and get some more wood, and then go and build something else. Maybe. Right, so that's the 3 places. Redistribute your workers. No. Sustenance, nothing. Production is the same, of 2 more wood and 3 more tools. I didn't really spend many tools, so hopefully we can do some bigger builds as this all comes in. Hey, Trevor. How's it going? More cards and clear the food. Yeah, you got to clear it out sometimes. Okay. Oh, and they need to go on the new places. So you are new, you are new, you are new. Okay then. And I could, come get the clay delve on the way back. There's going to be no more markets, Michael. In this scenario, there is just this market. You do get more stewards though. You're going to get most of your stewards and add range to your stewards. Right, so I could go and build a hunting lodge, start producing food for later. Oh, first of all, let's do the things. Turn a market card up and the 3 places. So the market card, sell food or bricks, gain 2 wood or 2 clay, that's a lot nicer. Or the joiner, 2 wood into a planks. And then the final 3 tiles, because no new tiles go out in the last year of an era. The last ones are the factory, an absolutely beautiful building, such an expensive building. But the factory, and you can have multiple as well, the factory takes any kind of worker, and whatever those workers are producing, they all produce 1 more of it. It's brilliant. So at this point, if I got a load of foresters' houses, they would all be producing 3 wood each, because they all need a farmer, as long as I put a farmer on the factory. So they're great. The pub produces coins at the end of every year. Joiner turns more things into planks. Okay then. So, year 4. So we could pick up some more clay. I have got 2 spaces in storage, just so we have it, rather than just zipping back right away. I don't need, having said that right now I'm up here, I don't need 3 clay to build that diplomat. I need 3 wood, 2 clay. So if I go and get this clay delve, that's 2 clay. I've then got 3 clay I can spend. Oh, but the steward's there. And I haven't got an extra thing I want to pay him. So we're not. The great thing would have been going to and building a hollow while I'm up here. I think it enhances everything. Unless it's specifically like in the appendix says not these things. Factory. Yeah, all production and sustenance buildings with that type of worker. So if you built, you probably wouldn't do this, but if you built multiple factories, all with farmers on them, all of the farmer production buildings would produce increasingly more, I think. It's just that would be really expensive to do. It's a really expensive building, really. 3 tools, 3 wood, 3 clay. If that had come out earlier, though, I probably would have tried to build it. I think getting the clay is still a good move 1. I could pay that brick as the fee. I haven't got plans for that brick right now. It seems nice while we're up here to go and pay that, but at the same time, bricks are nice, and while we're over here later, I could go and, if I got some more wood, I haven't got space right now, I could turn another farm into an estate, which is going to be great because we're going to be turning other farms into flats later on. I could just jump to the market now, but I've got no room to gain things. Oh, I could spend a wood as the fee and then pick up 2 more wood, jump into the market. Boom, there we go. Okay, so I am paying the fee. Luckily, before that, we can, as a free action, we can swap things from our warehouse to our storage. I'm not going to need this clay for the time being, but I do want that food ready because the fee is a food and a building resource. And we can pay 1 of these wood. Food and a wood. To be able to use the stewards, the neutral stewards tile. And that means for 2 tools and 3 clay, which is basically just freeing up storage as well, I can build myself a hollow which only produces 1 clay a year, but we get a factory, suddenly that's doubled. Hopefully we can build more of them later on. It's lovely to produce things. So 1, 2. Could just go back and get more clay right now. kind of thinking for the future. Because it's a bit of a long road here, isn't it? You've got to go through the head official space getting you 1 clay. So I'm only going to have 1 extra wood. It would be nice to have 2 extra wood. And then we could go to the developer and build a flat. We don't need to do that now, though. We could do that anytime, couldn't we? It'd just be nice since we'll be at the diplomat. Let's just get that done. And I think once we've got extra stewards, we can think about other things. Let's just zip back, 3rd movement, jump back to the market, and I will gain the 2 wood because I need 1 of it to be able to build the diplomat. Then, winter, diplomat time. Then I can rest a bit easier. So, first level of the envoy colony, we need to pay a tool, which is fine. I had 9. A tool, 2 clay, and 3 wood, which I've got all nicely. Just about pick it up. It's very strange having it like really far to this side of me instead of in front of me, as it would be when you were playing. And we can grab ourselves an embassy. That embassy gives me my 2nd steward. Your steward comes onto the board at a market. There's only 1 market. So, yeah. I can now decide who I want to move. So that was 1 thing, wasn't it? Jump back to market was 3. Diplomat was number 1. So this does give us loads more options, doesn't it? I've got 1 wood. I would like loads more. So we have got... I could go and get the 2 wood here and then go to the developer and build my flat for a bit cheap. I would like to build up a load of wood, though, and build a couple of foresters' houses. I've got at least 2 farmers not doing anything. Or I could just go and get 2 wood and build an estate, and there's a load more farmers waiting in the wings. And then at the end of this year, they're going to be gone from that grove, and he can go and get me even more wood. There we go. Move number 2, get 2 wood. No point even taking it, really. Move number 3, go to the builder. 1 tool and 3 wood. Oh, before you do it, put that in your storage. 3 wood, 1 brick. And I can flip another farm into an estate, which is 2 more farmers. And yeah, suddenly, yeah, I agree, Jacob. You can see, like, just from that 1 more steward, not having to plan your moves around either consecutive things or jumping back to the market every 2 minutes is suddenly, like, very, very freeing. You can only do... You're limited by the era that you're in for which level of relations you're allowed. So I'm only allowed level 1. But remember, that's the requirement. I lose the game if at the end of era 1 I had not built that. Era 2 is you have to improve your relations with the envoy colony to level 2, and you must build and activate the customs office, which isn't usually in era 2. But for the purposes of our game, it is going to be, which means we need citizens too. But we've got this for the future. So that was 3 things again. End of the year, add the new places. So the factory, one of these places, right next to where you can get clay and wood, would be quite nice, I think. Yeah, there. And then another joiner. Let's put it next to another wood space, kind of on the opposite end. Gonna have to zoom out a little bit, aren't we? Hopefully it won't need like a ton of completely messing around with, because it's going to quickly get to the point where I can't very easily just shove this whole thing down. I think already it's at that point. The joiner can go there, and then the builder for the pub, we need clay for it. It would be nice to have the clay things all grouped up. I need planks for it as well, though. So kind of a halfway house. Laughing at Marty. Ooh, it's tricky. Yeah, it's a lovely puzzle of how to do it. It's such a good game. Like, even though, like, I would fully accept the playtime is such a massive hurdle to, like, over and above everything else. I could completely understand the playtime being a deal breaker for anyone. But if you do have the time, all right, it's there's nothing else quite like it, really. I mean, there's a million Euro games, isn't there, with resource management and Clemens Franz artwork and stuff, but nothing really like this. Nothing with, I think, so restrictive on your storage. And you are kind of in control of all of this. You can just make do if you want with a little bit of storage. It's going to hold you back so quickly, though, just having to, get 2 wood, build something with the 2 wood, go and get 2 more wood, build 1 more thing. And, you can't build the forester's house until you've got storage, because you can't. That's like your limit, isn't it? But just doing one thing every time, and anything that needs like a combination of stuff like a factory, you need 6 storage spaces. So you have to have at least 2 storage sheds to be able to do that, or upgraded ones later. Right, what am I talking about? We've done the end of year 4, and so new market card. Maybe we should have gone back to that market one more time. Too late now, though. And yeah, there's more market cards you're not going to see. The final market card, go back for 2 clay, or we can build a storage shed. Wouldn't be any cheaper, and I've already built all of them. And then there are no tiles to put face up, because that's it for this era. So, 6 more actions here. I would love Forester's house. So shame we're getting clay from this and not wood, to be honest. Because I need... I haven't done my production, have I? I put the tiles out and I didn't do my production. Because I didn't use this either. I probably wasted my time going to get wood. There was wood in the buffer. We produce again. This time we've got a clay though. And we've got 3 more tools. Just going off the top there. Loads of tools, loads of things to do. So now, if I go and pick up 2 more wood, I can build 2 more foresters' houses. I've got loads of farmers to go and work in stuff. And I think, yeah, producing things is my next step. So, Grove, 2 more wood, please. Pointless even taking it, because I'm going straight over to the builder for... Oh, the hollow isn't staffed. Good point. Thank you. Yeah, as soon as I built the hollow, I should have just put him over there. I've got loads of farmers doing nothing. So yeah, 2 tools and then 3, 4, 5, 6 wood. And I'm going to build myself 2 more foresters' houses. Is that a delivery I'm hearing? I'm really excited about what I'm hoping will be delivered today. We'll staff that with farmers. So suddenly, yes, I'll be right back. I'm going to get an exciting parcel. Hello. It is the thing, I think. Marty's having a sniff of the big parcel. We'll get into that later, though. I was thinking, it's Seize the Bean, I think. I'm so excited. I feel like I've been going on about it. Well, I have been going on about it on the channel for years and years. I don't want to make this stream even longer by unboxing it at the end. But maybe there'll be like some kind of impromptu stream tonight because I'm so excited about playing Seize the Bean. But also, there's a big box of goodies. And maybe it will be a cool video. I don't normally do unboxing things. So we've gone to the Grove. We've done a forester's house. We've done 2 things, haven't we? So we've still got one more. Might just be get some more wood. He's a bit lost up here. He's probably going to have to do a market jump at some point. And then what are the next 3 going to be? If I just go and get some more wood, jump and get the clay hunting lodge, or jump to the market, go and do the card to get a flat and get a citizen ready. I think factory's a bit too ambitious. Could go and get more cards, but I'd kind of like to wait until Era 2 to pick up cards. They'll be more expensive, but maybe they'll be better. I don't know. I've got 2 cards in my hand, though, out of the 6 limit. I don't know that I'm going to play the ticket. The ticket, though, in this scenario, pretty good. Because for the cost of 3 wood, 3... Oh no, it's 3 chances, but an additional 2 wood each time to teleport someone anywhere. Which, before we improve our range, could be really good. So go and get wood. Yeah, definitely go and get wood as the 3rd thing. And then winter and yeah, not thinking getting cards. I think market's got to be number 1, and can't build a storage shed. Don't want to sell the 2 wood for 1 coin, so I'm going to pick up 2 clay. And then, do we just go and build the flat and have someone ready? Or I could go and build the hunting lodge and start some food production up, which I do need eventually. Just thinking, out of the 2, it's not the hardest thing in the world to go and get some more wood to be able to do this. But if I build the hunting lodge, it starts producing. And then we're kind of geared up to maybe build more hollows later on. We're about to produce so much wood, aren't we? That I'm like reluctant to just go over there. Like, it would be nice to produce 1 extra wood, I suppose. And I've only got 1 farmer to go and work in something. Really, we want a factory, don't we, to get things working. I could just go build a couple more farms. Have people ready. Then when we produce this 6 wood, go and build a few hunting lodges. Go get some bricks in the near future and turn some more farms into estates. I do think more farms, but I would like to build like 6 of them next time. Oh, he's back. So I've done 2 things, haven't I? Went to the grove, jumped to the market. So turn a farm into a flat. Well, I can only do that once anyway. So why don't we do that? And then build loads of farms with 1 action next time. I've got loads of tools. Yeah, this only lets me do 1 anyway. And if I wait to do it in the proper place, that takes... Well, I could just... Yeah, build up a load of wood as well and go to the joiner, get the planks, and do a load of farms to flats in one go. But we need the card away as well. We'll just do it. So yeah, this is action 3, isn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong on that. Get 2 tools, but I'm paying 1 here and paying the 2 wood that I just gained to turn a farm into a flat. So, yeah, we can just say that this is his farm. Unfortunately, we lose that farmer. But we have gained ourselves a citizen who cannot work in any of these places, but in Era 2, we're going to be seeing places where they can work. They can work in a factory, they just wouldn't be boosting anything just yet. So there's another improvement out of my hand as well. And that's 3 things, I think. So, the end of the year. New starting player, nothing to change around. Production is now a bit bigger. I would like to see an unboxing. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know what time it would be. Probably be after we've had our dinner. We'll see how long this stream is. Because how long is it going to take me to put all of this away? And it would depend, is this all going to be off the table by then? Maybe I'll do one tonight, because I'm very excited to open it up. I feel like Rachel's going to be excited to see it again as well. So it's been like 5 years for both of us. Right, so that's production. Oh, don't forget your tools. Loads of tools. No sustenance because we didn't end up building the food building. And then, that is the end of Era 1. How am I? 1 hour and 24. We did have a couple of door stops, didn't we? But I feel like we'll be okay. So, new era. Start of an era, turn the new era card face up and do what it says. Add the 3rd market. Nope, not in this scenario. Shuffle the current market cards. Here we go. Here's the 2nd era market cards. Place them ready to use. Remove the cards from the previous era. Shuffle the current improvements. Remove the old cards, but you must keep your hand cards. And then shuffle the current places and place them ready to use. We can now go to Diplomacy level 2, and the fee is now a tool or a food and 2 building resources. Then it's the start of the year, so the market card gets turned face up. We can sell 2 food or 2 clay for a coin each. We can gain a plank, or we can build a factory without having to go all that way out. I've got the stuff to do that right now, haven't I? That would be such a big boost. We would need a farmer, though, to go and do it. I'm so tempted to just go and do that. I suppose I need to get off the diplomat first, though. Well, gaining a plank is halfway to going and doing the diplomat. Right. So we've done that, and then 3 places go face up. And they are the blacksmith. So a wood and an ore to get 2 tools, as many times as you like. The builder, 2 tools, a plank and a brick. Up to 3 times, upgrade a storage shed into a storage house. A storage house has 5 spaces in it, but it needs a citizen to go and work in there. And we have the builder that can build you an iron mine, produce you 2 ore every year. Very expensive, though, for what I can do right now. Not so keen on those places, but that's good because I won't mind them being blocked off for a bit. So I would like to get that factory built. I've got the stuff to do it straight away, apart from having a farmer to go and work in it. But we could then just go straight over to the farm and build some more farms. I want some more hollows as well, don't I? So we're not just generating the one clay all the time. Right, so I'm going to want 3 wood and 3 clay in the old storages. Which steward do I want to move then to go and build me a factory? And we've got to think about generating food. But that's going to be easier when we're generating loads and loads of wood. We need to come off here so we can go and play more cards. So market, 3 tools, and then 3 wood, 3 clay. And I definitely want to go to the market again and get a plank. And then a plank and a brick. And maybe I should have thought about where I placed the diplomat, actually, because I could now jump to the diplomat. Once per half year, pay the fee, and you get +1 range for the whole half year. The fee is a bit pricey, but we're producing more now, aren't we? So that gets me a factory. I won't put anyone in it just yet. And I might as well. Let's have these things out. So we've got just the 1 clay right now. That's just one thing then. I think let's pick up some more cards, see if that guides us. So I've got 5 coins now. The multi-box would be a bit big for this as well. And so 2 cards. What do they say? Another ticket. Oh. So yeah, it's the same, but it costs all clay. And then slaughtering blocks. No animals were harmed here. 2 tools, 2 planks, 2 bricks. All of your hunting lodges produce an extra 1. That would be very nice, especially later. I do want to build the lodges at some point. So that's 2 things, isn't it? Market, library. How much wood do I have? 3. 3 more farms. I need farmers, don't I? Before we start producing. Really. Oh, we're in summer, aren't we? But I've got time to do that. I could go and get a couple more wood and then just go and build 5 farms in one go. And then we're kind of working our way towards the hollow. I like that. Grab a couple more wood. So I've got 5 now. And then, that's the 3, isn't it, for summer? Winter. I think it's farm time. 5 tools, 5 wood. So it's 1 for each. 5 tools. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because you need farms for farmers, but also, to build flats for more citizens. You need them for a lot of things. Got the right number. This somehow, I thought this would be really easy. Being left-handed and all. I think it's because the tripod with this camera on is right in my way. So I need to gain 5 farmers. And I can employ colonists at any time. So we'll put someone in the factory. Every production building that has a farmer employed in it is now doing +1 thing. So that is suddenly 9 wood and 2 clay. So that is just action 1, isn't it, of the winter. I want to go and get some more clay, I think. I don't want to build just 1 more hollow. I want to try and build it up so I could build maybe 2 in one go. That is like more people that have to go and work there. 3rd action, I think I want the plank while it's available. Although I produce a lot of wood, don't I? I could just go to one of the joiners. I wish the joiners were closer now. Because I do want multiple planks to build, say, the slaughtering blocks and stuff. I think that's a bit of a way off, though. We're only in year 1. And range 2 on the diplomat, right, really help. So era 2, by the way, yeah, I think I've said that. We've got to build level 2 of the colony, the embassy, and we've got to build the customs office, which is the last tile that will come out in this stack. So if I don't get the plank, what am I going to do? Get the 6th clay that I need. And then we can build 2 hollows with action 1. It's just a whole turn to get 1 clay. But the other clay delves over there. I don't really know. When in doubt, just jump to the market. Get that plank ready. Get that diplomat done. I don't think I particularly want to do stuff down here. Although more wood, more foresters' houses. But you need farmers to work on all of this stuff. I'm going to get that clay. I'm going to build 2 hollows next time. A single clay. And I feel horrible just saying it. That's the 3rd thing. End of the year. Place the starting places. Okay, so the blacksmith. I don't know where. Oh, so if we get iron mines, the blacksmith could just get you some more tools. Which, like, later on, when tools are at a premium, could really help you. And there, the iron mine, again, it's another thing you want somewhere near the clay burner or the joiners, because it uses planks. And then the storage shed into the storage house. Oh, I wish I'd picked that plank up. We can get more planks, though. Let's put it out there. Right, we're not doing it yet, though. We're not paying that fee, I don't think. Year 2, market card changes. And it's going to be sell clay or ore, pick up 2 wood, clay burner, once turn a wood and 2 clay into a brick. The 3 buildings are gain an ore. Riverbank Forest replaces a riverbank grove and it gives you 3 wood instead of 2. And the builder can turn a flat into an apartment. Basically, the equivalent of the flat to estate, the farm to estate. Flat can hold 1 citizen, apartment gets 3 citizens. And it only needs planks and clay. That could be our way of getting earlier citizens. And then, we don't have any sustenance still, but in production, remember the factory is a +1 to all of these things that have got farmers working in them. So that also increases the size of their buffer as well. So all the resources can wait on them, but they produce 9 wood and 2 clay. And 3 tools. Yes. And that's that. I should have done that before revealing the places, but still, I don't think it makes a difference. Year 2. That was year 1, wasn't it? Right then. So I've got 6 clay now. Do I want to go and build 2 more hollows? Get some good clay production going. But the other thing, though, look at the player board. Already, I've only got 5 spaces free. Have I got the space to be building all of these hollows? I haven't got any food production yet. Hmm. We need to go get some bricks, don't we? Go get some bricks and turn some farms into estates. Because we're also going to have to turn some of these farms into flats. But we won't need farmers as much as we progress onwards. It'd be nice to get an iron mine, but we don't have to worry about that until they've moved off. Could build a hunting lodge or two. I've got 4 farmers right now that aren't doing anything. Start the food production, because every one would produce 1 more than it's meant to. Farming to flat is just planks. Oh, it's so tough. Right. Or we just build another factory. Because it could have different workers in it later, couldn't it? What about that as an idea? Another factory, another +1 for all of those buildings. Start to sort the planks out and upgrade these sheds into houses. Once we get the citizens. But we need food. But then when it comes to getting the hunting lodge, it'll produce like 3, 4 if I get this. And if we do a couple of hunting lodges, we haven't got space to do a couple of everything though. You're massively limited by the space. I think maybe scrap the idea of more hollows. Or just do 1. It just seems a shame to just go up there and do 1, doesn't it? Hollow, clay delve, factory. You'd have so much stuff you wouldn't mind paying the fee, would you, to move extra spaces? I feel like if I build 2 hollows, I'm going to really regret it, because I'm going to have no space. Hollow. 2 tools. 3 clay. Just going to build the 1. Factory better than hollows. I'm just thinking, do I build 1 more hollow? Because then they would each produce 3. And that's plenty of clay, isn't it? It just, yeah, you always want to build loads in one place. You don't need to. It just feels like, since I can build unlimited and I can afford to build 2 of them, it's just space more than anything. We aren't going to get to, what's the building that lets us build on the outside? It's the community hall, era 3, to build on the outside of your board. We're not getting those spaces for absolutely ages. I think 1 hollow, gain that clay back, and game builder, absolutely Skycroft. We need I think the factories are going to help with that, though. With food production is going to be vital. But 3 wood, yeah, before we come over here, just move 3 wood out into our storage so it's available. And then 3 tools, 3 wood, 3 clay gets us another factory. And then these people can get to work straight away. Lots of farmers wanting to be employed. And so yeah, that is now 4, 8, 12 wood and 6 clay. And some of that. Yeah, we can always raise them later on as well. But yeah, I want to get some more things upgraded. So that is summer. That was 3 things. 1, 2, 3. Now I would like to start getting some planks and bricks so we can start turning farms to flats, farms to estates. But it's a bit of a long way there to go get the bricks anyway. He's right next to farms to estates, but he's probably going to have to be the one that goes and gets the bricks. He kind of wants to be on the verge of doing it because we will earn more clay from production in a minute. So I've got 6 wood. We could go and build, say, 2 hunting lodges, but saying that is almost all of our building space. And we've got to be able to build the customs office. And we're not producing any iron production at all, are we? But we can change, like, one of the factories can change later and have a citizen in it instead of a farmer and boost all the citizen production buildings we get later. So we're going to produce all of this stuff in a minute, so we probably want to get what we've got now spent. So it could be as simple as market visit, hunting lodge. Well, I've only got 4 tools. So I'd only be able to build 1 hunting lodge, which maybe is what we want, because we need to start producing food because citizens and then merchants are going to need food when they're employed. Just kind of regret every single decision I made about where to place every single tile. Oh yeah, I can get the brick from the clay burner, couldn't I? For the diplomat. And then it's just a lot of movement to go and get the planks. It's more than I've got this winter anyway. Because yeah, the +1 movement, we're going to get so many resources that I think we can afford to pay the fee. But the fee is going to include tools or food. So do I just go and make 1 hunting lodge? Maybe we've only got room for 1 hunting lodge. We'll just have to upgrade it later. So I haven't done any things yet. I'm just wary of just filling up on these resources without the space. But you need planks and bricks to go and get the upgrades and citizens to work in them. But we need to get it done. So, number 1, go to the market. We can get things out of the buffers. Turn 2 clay and a wood. into a brick. So halfway there. And then I think, yeah, once we can skip ahead, get that extra movement, it will free things up even more. Because we can just skip straight to the joiner without having to think, oh, I've got to go here and then here. That's just one, isn't it? So I could go and get the... I could go to the joiner now. But if I wait, then I've got loads of space. I could get 4 planks made instead of just 2 right now. I suppose I've got to go through here, haven't I? So I can still get 3 made. And then that uses the wood up and we've got nothing in the buffers. Yeah, gain 2 wood. And then go to the joiner. We'll first pull all the stuff out of the buffer. So we've got 2, 4, 6, 7. Would have liked 1 more. But I think that's okay. 2, 4, 6 wood gets turned into 3 planks, and we probably want this brick in storage so it can be spent. And then once we get the storage, we can do all of this in more bulk. Yeah, so that's going to be the 3 things. Add the new places. Let's see, ore pit. Kind of close, I think. Flat into apartment. Let's keep that by the flats. You could maybe just gain 1 and then turn it straight into an apartment. And then the riverbank forest replaces a riverbank grove. So 1 of these. I don't really mind. This one, I guess. I produce more wood than I need from that space. Okay. And then I don't produce or spend any food. So we are just here for a ton of resources again. 4 wood in each of these places. And then 3 clay in each of them as well. So we've really buffed the production, I think. And 3 tools. I forget them. But yeah, getting the hunting lodge built for... There's all stuff we can do. We've got time, we've got time. So, new market card is going to be sell wood, sell bricks, gain food and a clay, build a farm into a flat. Probably going to make use of that. I've got 3 planks. And someone's going to have to jump there and go to the diplomat, so works out quite nicely, I think. And then the 3 places... Just thinking, I do need ore and bricks and planks for the customs office. So I do need to get stuff ready. Oh, we've got a loam burner, a more efficient brick maker is coming out next time. Did I move these to the new places? I don't think I did. The ore getter and the riverbank forest. Okay. So I think you're going to jump to the market. Tool and a plank can turn me a farm. And let's just do this one for appearance's sake. Oh, you don't flip them. You change them round. You flip them when you turn them into estates. And then this farm is going to have to go away. And we get a citizen. So why not? We'll need citizens soon. And then we will go to the diplomat. Yes, I just thought I didn't have enough then. I have got a brick, a plank, and then I can spend a tool. And then we can upgrade the embassy into level 2, which means we are now allowed to jump to the diplomat rather than the market, which makes me wish I'd put the diplomat at least one further away. Well, one would be the maximum further away it could have been, but it could have been one away from the market rather than right next to it. It means, though, I could jump to the diplomat and do one of these things. I can't, like... Can I only jump to the diplomat if I need to do the action, though? Oh, yeah, level 4 is you're allowed to do a market action there instead of the diplomat action. And get a tool, though. That's quite nice. Yeah, increase your range by 1. Yeah, but if you jump in there, you've got to do the diplomat action until, like, later on when it comes over here. Right. So... That's action 2, isn't it? We jumped, we diplomated. We can now pay, but it would be silly to pay 2 actions into the half year, so... There's nothing else to do there. We've got so much stuff, why don't we go and make some clay? And then we could get some estates or something in a minute. How much could we make? Because I've still got 1 plank, but I could put that in the warehouse. So... We'll make more in winter, won't we? I could just put all of the clay out here. And then just 2 of this wood. I want to get the wood spent soon. And then go to the clay burner. And that's 3 clay, isn't it? I know a more efficient one's coming out later, but I'm not going to use it for a couple of things. Yeah, I'll just do that. Go here, and I've just made myself 3 new bricks. And then I know I'm a million miles away now, but we could pay the fee and then I'm not a million miles away. Get these storage houses built. We've got a couple of citizens, but we need food to get them in, to get... Like, I can just place the farmers about because they don't cost any food ever. But to put someone in a building for the first time, you have to pay them food and then pay them food every year as well. Hey, Mauricio. Oh, you talked with me about on the AMA about it. I played 2 4-era games. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you discovered it through the video. I'm really pleased. I'm really pleased to be going back to it as well because I don't think I've played it since then. Maybe once since then, around that time, but it has been some years. I love going back, even though it's stressing me out. So that was summer. Winter. 3 more things. Do we want to pay the fee? It would be a tool rather than a food. 2 building resources though. I've got so much wood I could spend. And we're only going to produce more in a minute. I've still got 1 plank. Yeah, let's pay a tool and 2 wood to pay the fee and increase our range. Oh, but first... Yeah, once per half year. Yeah, we haven't started a new year. Do I want to do that? What are you going to do if you do that? What are you going to use with your new power? I want to build a hunting lodge or 2, to be honest. Which I suppose jumping to isn't going to help me do. And I need a clay for a hunting lodge. Oh, we can get 2 food and a clay. So probably just jump back to the market, build a hunting lodge. So I haven't really got enough farmers to do 2. I haven't got... I didn't take the bricks. I've just spent all the things and not taken the new things. Oh, so I've got bricks. Why don't I could go and build an estate or 2. Get a load of farmers. +1 move mean you can go through the market without doing the action? I think so, yeah. Because you would just skip over it. But I think like if you were going lengthwise, it would count as 2, I think. So I don't think you could skip from here to here. But you could skip, say, from the diplomat to the builder, no problem. Could jump to librarian and maybe the developer. Yeah, I would then have 5 cards is the only worry. But I suppose we could always just get rid of the ticket. I make so much wood. Yeah, let's pay the fee and see what fate brings us, eh? Pay the fee so I can move 2 extra. Go to the librarian, pick up a coin, and have a look at 2 cards. And so we've got the ore warehouse. Special storage spaces just for ore. We will need ore. We do need ore. Oh dear. Ore tunnel. Okay, that produces ore. It costs an ore to make though. I don't need a worker in it though. Here lives and works your little pit pony. Okay, not a fan of those. I wish I had one more plank. One more plank and I could go and build... Whoops. One more plank and I could go and build both storage buildings. I could get myself next to it and do it next time. Bad luck on the drawing. For now. They'll probably be very good later. We do have to have an ore. I need to remember that. We need an ore to build that building, which I have to build in era 5. In year 5 with someone standing on it. We'll be able to pay the fee though. We've got loads of wood. Need to go and make planks, really. Why don't we just go back and make planks? Put all the wood that I can in there, which is only 6 in total. And then we can go there next time with someone. While we've got the 2 extra movements. I don't know what we're going to do with you yet. Yeah, I'm just going to... I've loaded that up with wood because it's not terrible, but producing this much in a way is its own little hindrance because you're constantly thinking, well, I want to get that used so I'm not throwing it all away. But are you taking bad actions because of that? Because you just want to get it used up. So now I can go and build those storage sheds, but I'm miles away. So what would I like to do that's 2 away? There's nothing amazing 2 away, if I'm honest. I've only got 2 wood now, so I can't play that cheap card either. Or I could put my slaughtering blocks out. All of your hunting lodges produce extra. In the anticipation of I need to build a hunting lodge, don't I? I just don't want to jump back to the market when I've got this +1 movement for one more time. I mean, I could go and build an iron mine. I know I'm right next to it. So that says I don't want to move off here then. I would still have 2 planks, but I wouldn't have bricks anymore. I wouldn't have enough bricks to go and do my glorious brick plan. But if I go and build an iron mine, that's iron taken care of for the thing I want to build later. And these cards that all need iron to build. I mean, it's wasting my +1 movement, isn't it? But I don't think there's anything else right next to me with +1 movement that I can really use. I know I can't put anyone in the iron mine, though, without food. But next time, We build the hunting lodge. Yeah, we can't build the hunting lodge now. Why don't we just build the iron mine, and then we're primed to go back to the clay burner and get some more clay for all of the other things we need everything for. And that clears out some of these resources as well that are getting in the way. I'm not happy about this. Especially because I want those citizens working in the storage as well. So I can have less of this problem. But it'll be okay. Yeah, 2 tools. Let's just do some things. Let's not get hung up about everything. 2 planks. All 3 of my bricks. And we get ourselves an iron mine. I don't think it lets you jump back to the market and move 1 space, because jumping back to the market is the whole movement in itself, I think. Like that's a special thing. Like it's not a move, it's a jump to the market, I think. I would be happy to be wrong on that. I'm kind of already regretting this iron mine, to be honest. It'll be okay. Sorry, iron mine. You'll be fine. End of year 3. No sustenance. Can't employ anyone in it because I can't pay them. So we're going to have to put you in the normal storage so that I have room to fill up the buffers with more wood than I know what to do with. But yeah, like I say, one of these farmers can eventually be replaced by a citizen and boost the production of the citizens' buildings. You got that, and then 6 clay. And I'll put the things out. So the loam burner, I don't necessarily want to have next to the clay burner, but if I put it there, it's ready to use, isn't it? Oh, I'm not potentially not going to be right here though. I want to work my way over to this. Or, up here, pay the fee, jump to it, jump to building the storage. I'd have to pay the fee of using the building as well, but I've got loads of wood that we could surely give up for paying the fee a couple of times. But I don't make food. Food's the other priority. I've got to go make food. So I can employ all of these people. But the Grand Baker, the way of getting 3 food. Let's put the Grand Baker on the other side. Clay pocket, let's have it kind of down here so it's separated out from all of the other places. New market card is going to be grab 2 clay, joiner, 2 wood for 2 planks, and then the tiles. So we've got Builder, Theatre, generates 2 coins every year. The Institute, cards all cost 1 less, tool, and you can play 2 cards, or is it you discard 1? Let me just brush up on the old Institute. Where's the Institute? Whenever you play an improvement, you can immediately play afterwards 1 additional improvement. Oh, that's all it does. What about the -1 tool in the corner? The Institute, for some reason, isn't included in the whole glossary. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I think it gives you a discount. Jumping to the market is all you can do if you can jump to the market, thanks. So, yeah. Oh, and also the customs office. So this is a requirement. It will always come out at the end of Era 2, and it shouldn't. It's an Era 3 tile, but this scenario lets us bend that rule. Well, tells us to. So we need to build this. No matter what, the stewards are going to be on it, so we're going to have to pay an extra fee. As long as we can get a citizen employed, we can produce an ore at the end of this year, so that's no worry. And then the rest of it. Okay. 2 farmers need to be employed at the Institute. So, we need to work on food and storage. Storage is probably secondary to food, though. But I don't know that I can afford to build more than 1 hunting lodge. Because I've got 2 spaces. And one of them has to be a customs office. So no, I can't afford to build 2 hunting lodges unless I want to start raising buildings. Oh, I haven't done my production of tools either. So, if we're going to the middle, what are we doing? Probably make some planks. I've got some clay. Let's get another couple of wood in the buffer. And then pay the fee next half year. And there's 2 movements right away. I don't know what the third would be just yet. Could just be go and get food. But the hunting lodge is going to produce it, and then we'll be all okay. Market. Twice, I'm going to convert 2 wood to 2 planks. And then over to the builder. We will just build 1. We've got the stuff to do it. This is a lot of the tools, though. I'm not going to have the tools to go and build these storage things. Yet, anyway. But either way, this gives us a hunting lodge. We've got a farmer that can go work in it. The buildings are all being destroyed. And that will produce 3 food right now. And if we go... We're not very far off playing that card, are we? And then it would produce 4. Might be having a little stretch for you. So... That was 2 movements, wasn't it? Jump to the market, go to the builder. And... Oh, we are... You're going to start to see my mess everywhere. And unfortunately, you'll start to see the player board as well, quite quickly, over here. Right. So one more thing. I could just go and make clay a little bit more expensively. It's just, I've got loads of wood I could pay for the fee. I'm just not going to have the tools. But we could go 1, 2, 3. There you go. There's your tools. We wouldn't have the food just yet. We would have to wait until that's produced at the end of the year. But then that's okay, isn't it? Because, like, isn't there something where if you employ people in the redistribute workers phase, they don't need to be fed that year? As you, like, shuffle your people about. I can't remember on that. No, it's so slightly. What have I done to my hair? Just grabbing my hair the entire time. So that's 2 things. What are you going to do now then? If that's your plan next time, get the storage sheds. What's your last one going to be now? Make some more planks? But what are all these planks doing? I'm going to be able to make a load of bricks. We could get ready to... Oh, we're going to the developer, aren't we? So yeah, have the bricks, and then we can put these slaughtering blocks out and produce more food. Ooh. It's not as effective that we've only got one hunting lodge, but that's my fault, really, for wasting all of the space. I can't get food from here, unfortunately. Unless I pay the fee now and jump over there. Just thinking to get the people employed in the storage places straight away. Or the iron mine. Go back to the market because you need another plank. If you want to play this card and do this, you need another plank. So you might as well spend 4 wood getting 2 more planks with the market action. There we go. So there's 3 things. Over in... Oh, now paying the fee's a bit more annoying. Because I'm kind of full up on planks as well. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Because I haven't got the space. To have all of these planks everywhere. So what do you want to do then? You can just go to the thing and have nothing. You could just sell some of the wood. But I want to be able to pay all of the fees. Don't have the planks. Ugh. Get more wood? I don't know. I don't really want to do anything. We could just get the clay, and then are they in a better position for something? Probably not. I want to build flats and apartments, don't I? Which this doesn't really help with. Get the clay and use that to pay the fee. Yeah, fine. We'll do that then. So then in winter, I'll pay the fee to be able to move more, which is going to have to be... Oh, you're paying the fee twice. That's your 2 tools. You still can't build that twice. We don't need to do it right away. Building more hunting lodge will be okay. So we can move more. We pay the fee and we'll move out. What can we fit? It's just going to have to be 3 and 3, I think. And it only costs 1 of each to get a brick this time. So we make 3 bricks. And then, it's now getting messy. And then, so that's action number 1. It was going to be developer, builder. But at the moment, we'd only be able to afford 1 of these. We need to get producing ore, don't we, and get to the blacksmith. Oh, and the slaughtering blocks themselves take 2 tools. So, yeah, tool shortage is what's going to hamper me here. But that's kind of because I don't produce food and I have to pay the fee with tools. So go and get 2 food. Spend 1 straight away. Get him employed so we start making the iron at the end of this. Because we need it, don't we? He needs to be employed. And then, third thing, he goes over to the developer, gets 2 tools, but they're going to be spent straight away. Build these slaughtering blocks. Yeah. So, put that next to my player board. The hunting lodge produces an extra food, which hopefully, it's a single hunting lodge. It is 3 points for playing the card, but I hope that pays off for me. It doesn't feel very worth it. So, at the end of year 4, the things go out. And yeah, the tools are really gonna hold me back, unfortunately. Really gonna mess me up. The customs office does do other things though, like if I was to go and build that first. Removes the fee and gives you $1 and a tool when you go on places occupied by opponents. But actually when you build that, that has no effect because as soon as you build the customs office, the neutral stewards go away. Because that's more than the fee, isn't it, actually? Yeah. So as soon as they're removed, I could go to the other places if I wanted to. But I don't want to go to the other places. So once I produce, I am going to have... I'm going to be a brick short of... What have I been doing? I'm going to be a brick short, but he's going to have to sort that out. I need storage sorting so much, but... I think get it up here, perhaps. Grove, make the clay again. Builder. Or play a card now I've got ore. Use that clay burner. This is paying the fee to move extra, of course. Oh, no, you go back to this clay burner, wouldn't you? And then he can move 2, and then he just needs to move 1. Yeah. Because he's going to be gone now. That fee doesn't apply. Building the theatre, I don't really want to. Building the institute would be lovely. But again, not a vital thing I'm desperate to do. Right, new places are out. Sustenance. So this is just that we do food production separately. So I produce 1, 2, 3, 4 food, and my workers consume 1. So I have a surplus of 3, which goes into the buffers, which can just go into this one hunting lodge for now. And I can redistribute your workers, but then production, yeah, let's make sure we moved all of this to storage first, so we're not wasting anything. Storage is pretty full. I still need bricks. It's going to be tight. Right, yeah, so fill all of that up with wood and clay again. 4 wood. At least this can all pay the fee all the time. 1, 2, 3, 4 wood. 3 clay. 3 clay. And 3 tools. And new card. Market card is going to tell us sell clay, sell planks, turn a farm into an estate might be an option. And then it's year 5, no more places to turn up. Was he not up here? Oh. Oh, the neutral worker was there, weren't they? Right. I need tools. So am I paying the fee? I'm going to pay a food rather than a tool. And 2 wood, just because I've got a ridiculous amount of wood. Then, moving things into storage, I could potentially make, yeah, 3 bricks at the lone burner, can't I? So 3 bricks there. Oh no, better idea. Take backs. Yeah, because I was thinking for some reason my worker was on there, but it was actually the neutral one. This will be okay. So 3 more bricks. And then, oh, I didn't produce my ore, did I? I should produce 2 ore. Because it's not increased because I haven't got a citizen in a factory. Yeah, it is a bit strange that the farms don't produce food. The farms are just where they live. They don't actually do any work. They're farmers. So while we can move to, and before I forget, 2 bricks, 1 ore, which could be in storage, no problem, 2 planks. And I've got to pay a fee. I have got a food. I've got food in the buffer, haven't I? So a food and... Oh, actually, would there be room in the buffer here? So that all has to go in the buffer as... You just put the fee in the buffer first, wouldn't you? Yeah. So 2... That food and 2 more wood. And then I can build the customs office, which just means that we can get rid of the neutral stewards, which... Now, he's nice. I'm not sure I would do it, but it's a requirement of the scenario, so you'd do it or else, and it's got to be staffed. If you cannot sustain the citizen working in the customs office, you lose the game. So, that's also 2 tools, and as much as I want to go and build storage sheds, I've only got one tool. And no more citizens, really. I think the idea was to turn some more farms into flats, but to do that... Oh... Yeah, I need some more planks. Why don't we jump over and get planks then? Someone needs to jump down and build an estate. Someone needs to jump to the market. And he's right next to the storage shed, but that's not happening, is it? This era. It's going to have to be a next era thing. This couldn't be down here because it's 4 away from the market. Which is still okay. It just wastes the +1 movement that I had. I would have had to have put it up here. So now I've built the customs office. The neutral stewards can go away and we can forget about doing that again. Haven't done that anywhere else, have I? No. Everything else is 3 away. Convert everything to planks and bricks. Yeah. Which actually, yeah, jump into the joiner is now not an option, is it? But he's right next to the joiner. He could do that. So jump. Get Marty's little sleep dances. Jump to the market. Build an estate. So that then you can get rid of farms for flats later. Yeah, you jump to the market. And later on we'll jump to back and make the flats and the apartments. Right. Jump back. Put 3... Yeah, there's space aplenty for 3 wood and a brick and 1 tool. That's all of my tools. And then I can turn one of these into an estate, which adds 2 farmers, but not for long, because I'm probably just gonna... They're not gonna have anywhere to work, are they? They're just... 2 of these can now be turned into estates, flats. And then hopefully apartments, because we might need more of these guys. Have to do some raising later. The noise I made is the sign that the game has just really started. Yeah. Right. That's summer, isn't it? Isn't it? Made the bricks, built the customs office, went back to market. Did I want to do that? Because you could do the market first time next time. No, you couldn't, because it would be different. I'm just thinking, yeah, I could have gone and earned some tools. Maybe spent something at the ore warehouse. That's 2 ore, though. I could get the ore tunnel with some more ore production. With a plank and 1 more brick. Because I've got the ore. Right, winter. The storage shed thing is not happening, is it? I can just go make the things. Just make the planks, make the bricks. Get ready next time to jump to the shed and storage house. Probably don't want to pay the fee and be skipping around. So how much have I got space in the buffer? Not the buffer, just the storage. 3. Unfortunately, it's an odd number. Oh, but yeah, we could jump to the market next time. So what did you want to jump to instead? If you're over here? Because you could move 2 and it would be wasted. Oh, he could have jumped to the developer, but I think we just worked out that he couldn't afford the thing. Yeah, he didn't have 2 ore to build the warehouse. Could build that ticket. And it gets it out of my hand, doesn't it? Maybe just make the planks later, because I'm still going to produce loads of wood. Yeah, last time, take back. Although, I'm surprised we've lasted this long without a take back. I'll jump to the market first action this time, because it doesn't matter when I jump to the market, does I? Does I? When I've got the 2 movement, I might as well jump down to the developer, earned the 2 tools, and bought something that didn't cost loads of stuff. I'll build this ticket. So basically, I've got 3 opportunities now to pay 2 wood, remove a wood from here as well, and teleport someone anywhere. Might end up saving my bacon. First action this time, market, built the thing. Yeah, we're fine for that. We would have had space in the warehouse and stuff. That all scans. So this time, I've only got 2 wood, so I probably don't want to go to the joiner. I've got a load of clay. And a bit of food and ore. But you need wood to go and get the clay. Well, we could just, get 2 wood, turn a load of things into bricks, and then be ready to go to the joiner next time. It's just the storage space is really hampering that. But even if we pay the fee and move loads, I haven't got a citizen to put to work in here unless I pull someone out of the iron mine. I don't want to do that. So instead, if we went to the joiner, he would just be working once. I've got 2. Oh, here we go. Earn 3 wood, which feels wrong at this stage. But I'm going to turn it, as well as 1 from my storage, straight into 2 planks, which I'm going to turn straight into, along with 2 tools, I'm going to turn straight into 2 flats. And I think that's an okay thing. So the 2 farms and farmers go away. And we now have 2 flats and 2 citizens in them who don't need paying because they're not working anywhere. Okay, I think that works. Right. End of the year. There's no new tiles. Redistribute your workers. No, let's leave them there. Sustenance phase. So now we produce 1, 2, 3, 4, but cost 2. So we get 2. But that can all stay in the buffer because the buffer size is 4. So that can all hang out in there. However, any resources in here, we've got just enough space. We just might have to end up making some bricks pretty early next time. That can all clear out and we haven't lost anything. And then we can produce 2 ore in there. The ridiculous amount of wood. And I suppose, I could have changed this around already, so I would have made extra ore and 1 less of all of these things, but I think I'll just leave it as it is for now. 2, 3, 4. Night of the sneaky take back. I'm very open about the take backs. I love a good take back. I'll be that though. Another sleep squirm from Marty there. Right, that all the stuff. 3 tools. Don't forget the tools because you haven't got enough. But now we've got all that we could spend at the blacksmiths. Okay. Right, so how are we at? 3:30. Yeah, we can carry on. I say I need to speed up. I'm not going to speed up, am I? If anything, I'm going to slow down as the eras go by. Right, market cards 2. Gone. I do get into my hand, so yeah, it's lucky I've got space in my hand, this assembly hall, which I'm going to need. You may build on 2 borderland spots without needing the community hall. So 2 extra spaces to be able to build for 3 wood, 3 clay, which I could spend pretty easily. Probably going to want to get that out. And it doesn't cost tools, which is nice. So I get that as part of the scenario rules. Era 3 tells us add another colony. So, yeah, in a normal game, there would be already 4 out and then an extra one would come out at this point. But we only have the envoy this time. Market cards out, improvement cards ready and waiting, of which, like, that assembly hall is one of the improvement cards. It just specifically says you get that. Ready to use, shuffle the current places. They're shuffled and place them ready to use. Now you can go up to diplomacy level 3. The fee is now a tool or a food or a shirt and 3 building resources. But, well, the fee matters for the range, but the colony now, if I go to level 3, 2 tools, 3 wood, 3 planks, 3 ore, which I can so nearly afford, if I throw something away, I can afford that. That's a permanent +1 range, and you can still pay to have +2 range for the half year. Right, and there is a building in year 3 that adds to your range as well. And a building that gives you another dude. Okay, we've got the stables. That's the building that lets you have another range. You need a merchant working in it, though, for which you need to turn a flat into a house. And merchants need 2 food and a clothes for their paying. Okay, so they're the things coming out. The market card is sell clothes or planks, gain 3 food, build an iron mine. Is that any cheaper? No, that's the normal cost, but you could just do it at the market. Okay, our requirements. We must build level 3 of the embassy. You must gain permanent access to all 4 of your stewards. So we must build and activate both boarding houses. So we don't know when that's coming out or how much it costs. I could look that up in the appendix, though. It's worth knowing that, isn't it? The boarding house costs 2 tools, a plank, a brick, oh dear, and a metal or a steel, so processed ore. Now, so we're going to have to very quickly get to stewards. We might lose. We're going to have to very quickly get to merchants, and there is a special rule in this. Merchants need clothes, so we've got to generate clothes too. The special rule is that once merchants are employed, they may not be removed. So can they move? So you may not remove working merchants. They enjoy a lifetime employment guarantee. You must still sustain them. If you cannot sustain a working merchant at the end of a year, you lose immediately. Same applies to the citizen working in the customs office. So, colony level 3, and we must build both boarding houses. Okay, we're going to need storage for that then, aren't we? We need a way of getting more things, really. We need the storage. We need tools. Tools is the big holdup, I think, at the moment. I could do with building some apartments. Okay, I've got too much clay at the moment. I don't want to throw it away. But if we go and turn it into bricks, basically at the moment, to build the colony, I need my entire storage space. It's 9 resources, so I need my entire storage space just to have 3 wood, 3 clay, 3 ore. So that would mean throwing away some of this clay. Because 1 thing can go in the warehouse that I'm not spending, but that still means throwing away 2 clay. Which maybe that's the best thing to do, and then just get the diplomat built, and then we've got the range, and we can pay to get even more range. tools, though, are really going to hold me back. In which case we could wait and build the colony later. Oh dear. And I can build on outside spaces, can't I? So I could build more iron mines and things if I got more resources to do things with. Wait on the diplomat. How many tools have I got? 3. So tough. It's bricks. I need to make bricks, so I'm not wasting this stuff. I basically want to use the ore to go and get tools. I need more storage space, kind of above all else. And then once we've made the storage space, we can go and build more iron mines and things. So what is it? It's 3 building resources now. I'm going to pay 3 wood and a food as the building resource to be able to skip forward, which I think I need to do. Lone burner. Only for that space, though, I think. So I'm going to fill up those spaces from my buffers so that I've got 3 wood and more than 3 clay. If I could have sold clay, it would have been a lot easier. And then I've got 3 bricks. Couldn't have made any more, I don't think. And then I've got no lumber, though. We're just going to have to throw away a clay. A single clay. So I've got space for 4 of this wood in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go to the joiner, turn that into 2 planks, which I'm spending straight away. I haven't got enough tools. After all of that. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. No, it's not. Go to the developer. Where was I to begin with? At the developer, wasn't I? Go there. I'm going to throw another clay away as well. Yeah, leave that in the buffer. Bring these out. And I'm going to teleport to the blacksmith. So pay 2 wood and take 1 off the ticket. And use the teleport to the blacksmith. Get 2 wood back into the storage. Spend 3 wood and 3 ore, because I will produce ore in a minute. And that gets me, each time, 2 tools. So 6 tools now. So for the time being, tools is sorted. That's 2 things. Now I've surprisingly spent loads of my food. Loads of my wood, I mean. Should have just built the assembly hall, if I'm honest. Get 2 more wood. Winter, turn that wood into 2 planks. Not even going to get them. Spend 4 tools. I feel like I'm too fixated on this storage situation. And 2 of these bricks. And build 2 storage houses. But now in the future, like, you can go home and be turned into something else in a bit, I think. 2 storage houses. I've got food. Suddenly my storage space that I've been desperate to do for ages is massively bigger. That's 2 things in winter. And then third, got loads of clay, but I need wood to do anything with it. Just go back to market and... So I've only got 2 bricks though. I'm going to do with 2 bricks. We haven't got the plus movement this half year because I haven't paid for it. Have got tools sorted for a little while though. Just trying to convince myself that wasn't all just hopeless. Have someone go back to the market and get 3 food, which could be spent just on the fee. Because I haven't got planks and things or space to build an iron mine. Yeah. Because it's better than gaining nothing. Okay, end of the year, these things go out and I don't have to put that thing on anymore. So the stables we don't need, it would be lovely to have. Have another joiner kind of on this end, next to the mine and stuff. Because now we can be 4 away from the central bit. We probably want like whatever's going to turn ore into steel there. But I can't place that there yet. Let's have it here and we could probably jump to it there. Yeah. Then turn a flat into a house. Probably with the other flat extension space down here, I think. Right. Sustenance. I produce 4 food. My workers cost 4 food. They then produce 2 ore. Whoop. 2 ore and 0 food because we've already done that. And then all of the crazy amount of wood and stuff that they normally produce. I got through it though, didn't I? They produce a crazy amount. I spent it all. 4 and another 4. Oh, you're already full up. Luckily, I've got storage spaces. 3, 4, 5, 1. So again, I'm kind of starting off with way too much clay. But I've hopefully got the space to do a little bit with it now. Because I've got space to put a load of wood in here, and then I could at least use the lone burner. Right. New year. New market card is going to be gain wood and a clay coal burner. Turn 3 wood into a coal. Haven't needed coal yet. On the horizon though, innit? So next we have another riverbank forest to replace a grove, and then a builder for a tailor shop, which is how you start producing clothes, and a boarding house, which is how we get the extra thing. So I need that kind of close as well. Got to build 2, so I want all of that built up, don't I? But it looks like the place to get this steel is going to wait on us. We could do with getting tailor shops built in the meantime. I've already got 2 bricks and kind of the means to make more. Oh, I didn't produce 3 tools either. I think get this built while we're waiting for the ore to build up, because we've only got 2 and we need 3. Get this assembly hall built. Get... Oh, but these 2 spaces are going to be for the boarding house, aren't they? But where am I going to... Yeah, I can't build it. I can't build a tailor shop, but we can't get people working in the builder's house until we've built tailor shops. I might have to raise things, but I haven't really got the tools to do that. I think concentrate on getting flats turned into houses. Getting at least 1 flat turned into an apartment. We need to get this built. And I've got the space and the means to do that, so that should probably just be the first thing. Right, don't think about all of that yet. Year 2. Developer. 2 tools, and then spend 3 and 3 to get the assembly hall out, which lets me use 2 of the outside spaces. Because, yeah, they're all going to be unlocked if I build the upgraded merchant house. But when's that going to happen? I haven't even built an upgraded citizen house yet. Okay, now do that 2 more times. So I've got a couple of bricks. I'll have enough ore for the diplomat next time. So I don't really need the things from the market. We need to get either more flats or more apartments. How much wood can we fit in the storage right now? 7. Well, where's more of it gone? Why not putting enough in? 8, 9. I'm putting 3 on each thing. Is that what I did last time? Maybe I did. That's how I ran out so quick. So if we put you in there, we can afford to have 8 wood out. Joiner, turn that 8 wood into 4 planks. And then we need to get down here, so jump to the market, but the co-op scenario was called yeah, you tell them, Streamlabs, but what was it called? Just look at my... It's in the files somewhere. This isn't all of the files. It is called... Let me just check it's this one. Feudal Haran dash Seniors dash Feudal Lords. I can just paste you the link, actually. Here you go. It's an official scenario, but it's been translated by Paul Jonas. It's a cooperative scenario for 2 players. So would love to play that at some point. Who knows if or when, though. Right. I've done 2 things, haven't I? And I need to get... I need to start getting farms built. Well, apartments. So that then we don't lose citizens when we start building the boarding house and that. Yeah, you've got 4 plank... Oh, I was going to turn 2 things into apartments. Yeah, do that. Go and do that. Right. Market, then. What am I going to gain at the market? 2 wood and a clay. I could sell the 2 food for a coin. 2 wood and a clay, and maybe I'll end up throwing it away. That's summer. Winter. Pay the fee. It's 3 things now, isn't it? I'll do a food and these 3 things. I wish I had the diplomat as well. No, don't do that. Don't pay that fee. Pay the 2 wood to teleport again. So that's our second teleport onto flat stroke apartment. Maybe I still want to... I am playing the Imperial post-solo scenario, but there is a 2-player co-op scenario. The one I'm playing is in the file section as well. The one I'm playing is this one. Yeah, and then twice. So 2 tools, 4 planks, 4 clay. 2 tools. And then that's 2 flats turned into apartments. So a load of citizens gained, but most importantly, it means that I won't miss these 2 flats being turned into houses, which is what I think I need to do next. So I teleported to that. That was my first move. So now I've still got 2 bricks. I've got the tools, I've got the bricks, I've got the clay. I need 2 planks. And I've only got just enough wood to do that. So I haven't actually got the building resources to teleport just yet. So do we wait to do that? I could. We could just go to the joiner now, and I build the diplomat first thing next time. Or we just make the planks ready now. It's only 2 planks. Build them first thing next time. Get everything in line to build the... Yeah. And then build the embassy next. So 2 planks getting turned in... 4 wood getting turned into 2 planks over there. That's the end of the year. Tailor shop, I want to be quite close. Fairly close. Boarding house is what I need. But that steel production place I need as well. And then replaces the other riverbank grove there. Then production. So again, 4 people working for food production. So we don't produce any, unfortunately, because I'd like to spend some of this. Then you need to go into my storage, which I think I have space for. There's 5 spaces on there. And then we can produce our things, which is 2 ore. And then all of that wood. Make sure there's 4 in each stack now. 4. 4. 4. And then another 6 clay. And oh, there's a wood hiding at the bottom of that clay. And tools. And so now, year 3, new market card. We can gain some clothes. That's probably worth doing, just so we could temporarily, once we get the merchants, get them in boarding houses. I mean, sustaining that's going to be anyone's guess. The tiles, we've got clay pits. Oh, now we can we can turn the last one, actually. That's probably worth doing. Coal burners there. The weaver, we could get some clothes from the weaver as well. It's pretty nice. But, I mean, the place... I mean, there could only be 3 more things. The place to smelt your iron... Oh, here's why, like... you want coal because it's really inefficient using wood. The place to get the iron and to build the community hall, which probably won't get to do, the place to smelt the iron is coming out last. This is still, it's doable, isn't it? But maybe that means we need to... We'll have loads of wood to do the coal burner next time. We could just jump straight to that wherever we put it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Right. So first thing I wanted to do... I'm not going to need any more farmers for things. I haven't got the planks to go and build some more flats first. I want some range, but unfortunately with the configuration of my resources at the moment, I can't fit all the wood and everything. I need to just go to the diplomat first. Because I can jump to the diplomat. But what I'm going to do instead is pay the fee, which I know is expensive. I'm going to pay a food and 3 clay, because at least we can replenish that, because I can't use wood or anything, because I can't bring it out yet. But then we can replenish it. So that was to be able to move 2 in one go, because I need 4 clay. Hopefully I've worked all of this out right. So we are... that angle doesn't even cover the bottom of it anymore. We're going to this builder, because we can jump, because I've just paid for that. It's going to cost me 4 tools... And then 4 clay, got plenty. 2 bricks, 2 planks. And we can turn 2 flats. Losing the citizens, unfortunately. Into 2 houses. Yeah, so like the food works slightly differently to the production in that you work out your production of it first. Like you do sustenance before production. So you work out how much food is consumed for how much do you make for nothing's produced. So this food I've got here was from something else. I think it was from going to the market last time, which is unfortunate because I would rather spend this food on feeding my workers and have stuff in the buffer. But unfortunately, it just gets spent as it's made, the food. Right, we've got merchants. I think that's a big thing. And now, to build the colony, we've got 3 ore right there. That's fine. 3 clay, 1, 2, 3, and 3 wood, no problem. Got tons of tools. We could wait because we can jump to the diplomat at any time. If we did that, who would want to jump to the diplomat? We would have 3 range for the 3rd action. Doesn't really matter, does it? I wish I'd got some coal last time now, actually. I don't think I would have had enough space. If I'd ended up getting that coal, I probably wouldn't have had enough space to do what I'm doing now. We could try build the tailor shop. It's just... building the tailor shop is pretty much a no-go, isn't it? Because... I think I have to have those 2 outside spaces for the boarding houses to get the extra stewards. I could, of course, destroy a farm. I've got these 2 farmers that aren't really doing anything. I could raise a farm, which is 2 tools on top of whatever you're paying to build. Go and build a tailor shop. I don't have the bricks right now, though. Could jump from the diplomat and go and get the bricks. It would only be a couple of bricks. And then I wouldn't have the clay to go and build a tailor shop this time. But then we'd have range. It's probably going to be very handy having a tailor shop. Right. And I want someone going to the market, don't I? And picking up clothes and building up a little buffer of them. 2 food and a clothes to employ a merchant. I need more food production then. So then do we want another hunting lodge? But where's that going? Right. Goes to the diplomat. Goes to the diplomat. Goes to the diplomat. 2 tools. We've already worked it all out. 2 tools, 3 wood, 3 clay, and 3 ore. And we can replace our level 2 embassy with a level 3. Now we permanently have an extra range. We've got 1 more action we can do. I've only got 2 clay. So I would only be building 2 bricks if I went and used the loam burner. I mean, the tailor shop is vital at some point. But in the meantime, maybe we could make do with the we'd have to keep jumping to the weaver, I suppose, every now and then. I think we should just jump and make some planks. Maybe be up here and be next to the loam burner for the winter. So how much wood have I got? I just don't want to be overloaded with this wood, though. Oh, if we get a brick, if we go and make bricks, though, I could at the market go and do a storage house, but I could do that up here anyway. I think we've got the space. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, go make 4 planks, and then you're up here ready for something else. And I think we've got the storage space to be able to be holding 4 planks now. Whereas in the past, you wouldn't want to do that because now your storage is all full of planks that you don't want to throw away. But we can kind of put up with that. So I don't really want to employ another citizen as well because my food production is not good enough. And if I replace a farmer in the factory with a citizen like I'm tempted to do, I'll produce 1 less food. Fewer food. Winter. At least now we've got permanent +1 range. And we could turn those farms into flats if we really wanted to. Small point, but I think we're thinking of raising them. So not got much in the way of resources, to be honest, right now. I don't know what I'm going to do. Haven't got bricks to do like the ore tunnel. I think jump in to the market, get a clothes, stick it in the warehouse because it's probably not going to be needed for ages. When in doubt, go to the librarian. How many cards have I got in my hand? 3. That's fine then. Let's have a look at some level 3 cards. An extra storage room. You can never have enough storage capacity in this game. Could probably build that next time quite easily. Wood saw. Just go to the place and get 2 planks. That's alright. Better if you've got the Institute where you could just play 2 cards at once. So that's 2 things right now. Partly because, yeah, I don't really know what to do until I produce. I haven't got enough wood to go and build a hunting lodge. So maybe I should destroy a farm and build a new hunting lodge. Yeah, if you made 1 fewer plank last time, you would have 3 food right now. And then you've got enough clay. Boom. So it's going to cost 5 tools because I'm destroying a farm. And I lose the farmer. And it's all going to mess up my lovely arranging of things. Then I'm just thinking, trying to future-proof things. I suppose I didn't need to do that. I don't need to do that, do I? I should do it, though. I want to leave these spaces out so I don't have to think about having extra tools ready to build the things, even though I'm probably going to need extra tools. And the final farmer can go there, which means now I don't want to destroy that farm that I was thinking of destroying. But maybe it'll be okay, because we can pull him out of there at some point and get a citizen working in there. Yeah, something will happen. There's 3 things. Market librarian, that. Okay. End of the year. Coal burner is going out. Let's put this somewhere we can jump to, because I think we need to do that. We've seen from the tile that's coming out, it's far more efficient getting the stuff there. And then they're not coming out just yet, so we can plan it out later. You can, if we pay the fee, you can jump to the weaver. The clay pit could go there if you wanted it. Might as well go next to the loam burner if you want it there. Is that okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that's okay. Then sustenance is the same, I think. I've made new workers, but they aren't working anywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I produced more, don't I? So I now produce 8. So we are in surplus of 4, which is brilliant for now. I'm just thinking when the merchants start, they need 2 each and a clothes. That's why I've started early on the clothes. And so that's just sustenance. Make sure you've got all your goods moved into your storage, so you've got space for all of this stuff. Because it would be nice to be making more ore, wouldn't it? More ore. Yeah, I don't think just yet, though. We'll go to the coal burner next time, and then we'll have loads of ore, won't we, to turn into steel for the final bit. Just try and make sure in this year, it might not be making that much. Like, I've got no money generation buildings or anything, have I? In terms of, like, trying to get this big 300 points at the end. But, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's all your farms. All your foresters' houses. And then 3 each at the hollow. What's he doing? Some dream kicking. And 3 tools. It's going to be important. I think that's that. And what? That's the end, isn't it? So new card for year 4. Sell clothes, sell ore, gain wood or clay, turn a flat into an apartment. This is nice. I haven't got any flats anymore. Not very good market card. And then the final 3 places, I'm not showing you the market card even, am I? I'm so disgusted by it. So the iron smelter, the builder, and the builder. So we need... So there's the boarding house. Can you see it out here? Yeah, there's the boarding house. So we have got to have next year. It should be doable, shouldn't it? We've got space to build it. It's just kind of having clothes to sustain them before we've got the space to build the tailor shop. So we only need 2 iron, 2 bricks, 2 planks, and 4 tools. That should be doable, especially we're next to this blacksmith if we need them. The iron smelter, 2 ore, and a coal makes an iron. I'm going to have 6 ore, I think, unless I spend it somewhere else. So if I get 3 coal, I'll be able to get 3 iron, and maybe we just have 1 hanging about, I suppose. Because, like, it's so expensive to turn a house into a community hall, but it goes from being worth 8 points to being worth 22 points. It fits 2 merchants in instead of 1, and it lets you use the grayed out spaces on the outside of your board. I know I'm allowed to use 2 of them. And we've got a builder to build the hunting grounds. Not too expensive. It needs a citizen working in there instead of a farmer. So then you would want your citizens in your factories. At least one of them. And it produces 3 food each. But my card doesn't improve hunting grounds. It improves hunting lodges. So not a vital thing to do just yet. So I don't know what we do in the meantime then. I'm not going to get to do it early because we've got to wait for the iron smelter to come out. Unfortunately, just an unfortunate bit of timing. We could get a brick and build a storage. We will need bricks. Oh, Rach is just texting and asking if she needs to rush home for 5 o'clock. No, we're colonists. I don't think Rach would particularly appreciate a 4+ hour playthrough after she gets home from a long day of work. Right. So we definitely want to go to the coal burner, which we can just jump to. We've permanently got that +1 range. Probably don't want to go to the blacksmith, despite wanting extra tools. Yeah, I would like to build a tailor shop, maybe demolish a farm for that, but I kind of want to do that once I've so hunched over all of this. I kind of want to do that once I have moved the farmer out of the factory. So I can't make any more estates. Just haven't got room for all of this stuff. But we've got the merchants ready. Thinking we're right next to the lone burner if I need to make bricks. How many could I make? Probably a lot. How can I fit 9 wood in my storage? I've got 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. Unless I throw away a food or something. I mean, making bricks and spending them isn't going to help. We could just get 2 coal and just make 2 steel next time and then make more in the future. First up, going to the lone burner. I'm going to get in here. I think I can fit 4 of each. Yeah, with one space to spare. But yeah, we'll do 4 wood, 4 clay equals 4 bricks. I'm going to go over here and spend 2 tools, plank and a brick, to get the last storage house. And I am just going to... You can keep the resources in there as well if you want. I am just going to... Oh, yeah, there's a spare farmer. We can afford to lose a farmer now. Get a spare citizen in there. Costs me a food to employ them. And we've got loads of storage space now. And then finally, coal burner. Get that done. We have got 9 wood if you just want to make all of that coal. But then what are you going to do with all of the rest of your turns? We've got the bricks lined up. We could get more planks just with this. I suppose it is an action to do that, but like for the boarding houses. Let's just do 6. We've got plenty of space. 6 wood turns into 2 coal. And that's 3 things, isn't it? Bricks, storage, coal. Winter. I will just get those planks, just because it's also gaining me 2 tools, which I might end up really needing. So play the wood saw card. Get 2 planks. So I was thinking, for storage next time, I need space for 4 ore. That's fine. Yeah, I've got loads of space. I've got loads of space. So 2 more things to do. I don't know. If we were gaining like clothes again from going in here, I suppose. Yeah, I've put the weaver far away for some reason. When did I put the weaver down? It's just, wasn't it? I can't remember. I won't take that back. If I pay the fee, I can go and pick up some clothes. Or I've got 2 ore and a and loads of wood spare. I could go and pick up 4 tools to have them ready as well. Because we need a big gear up to do the community hall or something like that in the future. Can't afford the ore tunnel. I can't afford more bricks, I don't think. Unless I jump up and do the lone burner again. I mean, I've got 8 storage spaces. Go and make 3 more bricks, and next time build the ore tunnel. I've only done 1 thing in winter. Why don't we do that? Lone burner. 3. Yeah, this is fine. 3 wood, 3 clay for 3 bricks. And then right back down. Developer, I'm spending the 2 tools straight away. Because I'm building this ore tunnel. Cost me an ore, but it'll earn 1 straight back at the end of the year. A plank and 2 bricks. I've got loads of bricks left. And then I produce an ore at the end of every year. And that's 3 actions. Put these things out. So the iron smelter, we've got to get close, haven't we? And there we go. 2 to the iron smelter, 2 to the boarding house. Brilliant. Don't even need to pay that fee. Community hall would be nice later. Probably want it around all these buildings. The hunting lodge, hunting grounds. I don't really know where I want that. Then, sustenance. 5 employed now, and I make 8. So we generate another 3, which, you know, we've got rooms in the buffers. Just go in the other one's buffer. And there's going to be more cost next time. Are we going to have enough stuff to... We might have enough stuff to do 1 tailor shop, actually. The ore needs to come out of here so that we can produce another 2 there and 1 there. Then still producing loads of wood. And loads of clay. There's definitely going to be... Actually, how long was the 1862 stream? I feel like this is going to be the longest stream. Not unexpected. Another 3 tools, and I think that is production done. New market card. Is it going to be something that piques my interest? Selling ore and coal, not really. Gaining planks, maybe. Clay burner, maybe. You know, might just be the last thing we need. No tiles to come out. So, to stay in the game, we have to have more clothes. It's still doable. Because I've got to pay the clothes to get them in the building in the first place. Although I don't need to put them in until end of the year, and then they don't pay sustenance twice, do they? Do they? How does that work? What's that get out of jail free card I'm trying to use? Because, like, you can place them in a building. Yeah, if we only put them in the building at the end of the year in the redistribution of colonists, you don't pay for this. Like, if I put them in the buildings now, and I've probably done this a few times when I didn't need to, you pay for, as you've seen me do, you pay for the sustenance when you put them in the building. But if you do it at the end of the year in the redistribute your workers, you don't pay, because right after is the sustenance phase. So, yeah, I can basically, if I build a tailor shop, I don't need the clothes now. And I don't need double the amount of clothes. So we need to go to the iron smelter. Let's get this stuff lined up. I've got the coal in there. We want the 4 ore in the storage. So there we go. All lined up. And so 2 ore and a clay each become an iron. So I get 2 iron. So I'm just checking. That is what I need, isn't it? And then, I got this stuff. 2 iron, yes. 2, yes, 2, yes. Builder, spend 4. I've got 9 tools. That's not too bad, is it? 9 tools. 2 boarding houses getting built. You're only allowed 2. And I need to. Remember, I am allowed to build on 2 of these spaces because of a card I got given. You can play a hardcore mode where you do not get given that card. I don't gain the stewards yet because I'm not employing them until the end of the year. But I need to pay 2 iron. I've paid the tools, 2 bricks, 2 planks. Okay, that is, as long as I can get a clothes either just from this weaver space or from building a tailor shop in the next 4 more turns, that's fine. And I probably want a tailor shop built because I'm going to need to produce these things. They're going to need 1 each a year, and I have to sustain them for the rest of the game. So having someone in a tailor shop and then get one of these factories have a citizen instead of a farmer in it. Will be okay. But that is ages away. Even if I up my range right now. That would be the advantage of putting a merchant in there. I'd have another steward that could start from here. It's not that far away though, is it? It's just a couple of actions. It's now like, why did I put it over there? What was I thinking at the time? I've got the bricks for it. I've got the clay for it. I've got the tools for it. Even the extra 2 to raise it would be all of my tools, but I've got just enough to do the tailor shop, which I think is the plan. I think I've got enough. I've got loads of surplus food as well. So even if I don't produce enough right now, I will. So what are we going to do in the meantime then? Librarian? I mean, I kind of want to wait and get some Era 4 cards maybe. It might be something amazing though. Where's the... Oh yeah, the community hall is not even worth thinking about. We could start gearing up for that. Like turn in a load of wood into planks and stuff. Doesn't really get us closer to this though, does it? But you just have to go to the market and then pay the fee next half year and you can just jump to it. So should we get a food and a plank? Or just get a brick? So we need 3 bricks eventually. 2 clay into a brick, or just gaining the plank would be nice. I don't know, it's none of it's that important, I think. Get in there. This one? Yeah, we probably want to be over by the iron smelter. You be there, and then... No, we can jump there next time. Where was this? There. On the developer, wasn't it, from playing all the cards? You jump there, because we can get back here later. So then they can jump to the joiner or something in a minute. Yeah, we need to do something with all of this stuff. Forget all of that. No jump into the market yet. Go to the joiner. How much wood can we fit in the storage? Probably all of it. Although you need... Maybe we should go to the loam burner. Because you need wood for the clay. We do need to save 2 clay for the tailor shop. 1, 2. So that's 4 bricks. I've got more than 4 wood out there, yeah. So 4 clay we'll make. Bricks, I mean. With clay. We shall make 4 bricks. So we've got a 5 brick situation in this storage house. Then, winter. I think being next to the joiner is really useful, isn't it? Although... No, I'm so tempted to just put them in the house so I get a merchant that would appear right here and I could just jump them over. But no, let's not. Spend wood. So it's going to be a food and 3 wood is the fee to be able to jump further. You can get to join us any old time from just a market. Yeah, you jump there and get me a food and a plank. And then you've got the ultra jumping, so number 2 is going to be tailor shop. We are raising, so the tool cost is increased by 2. We're destroying this farm. Sorry. And putting in, where is it? The tailor shop. And again, no point putting them in it yet. Even though I've got plenty of food to do that with. Yeah. I've still got another action. If you go back to the market again, that's 2 of the 3 planks you need for this thing, if that's what you're going to do. It'd be nice to do it twice, wouldn't it? I mean, I've got 6 bricks. Because 22 points each they are. That's all for Era 4. But yeah, what should we do now then? I'm not gaining an ore. 2 clothes, maybe it's good to have a buffer. Oh, and once we get these built, get another factory built and put a merchant in it. And then what? And what? When the Era 4 buildings come out, maybe the casino can produce like 4 money a turn. If we get a load of those built. Maybe we'll be able to. What's going to be the last action here, though? Good Arnold Schwarzenegger film. I could go to a joiner, although I couldn't go to a joiner, it's not close to me. Build the theatre. I haven't got enough planks, and I haven't got space right now. As soon as we build this, we've got space to build on all those outside spaces. So that's what we're gearing up to. I've got no ore to do this. Could just get some clay or something. I suppose we are losing production in a minute. So we could just gain... We've got the range as well. We could really jump to something. I've only got 5 wood, so I would only get 1 coal, which is a bit of a waste. Could pick up some more wood, because I suppose my production's about to be brought down a little bit, because I'm going to put... Am I going to swap over, though, and put the citizen in the factory yet? I don't think I'm going to do it yet. Because there's no need to yet. Next turn it might be necessary. Get these 2 clothes, regret it later. Get some wood, because it all needs turning into coal. Get some wood. Get it done. And then sustenance. I'll redistribute first before sustenance, because otherwise we lose the game. So there, they are going in there, and I don't think I'm going to move him out of the factory just yet. Oh, he needs to go in here. And then sustenance costs. Oh, wait a minute. Sustenance is before product. Oh, that's a sustenance building, though, isn't it? The clothes. Right? So that happens now. And then production happens, I think, because otherwise I haven't got enough clothes. So the sustenance is 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 food. I produce 8. So I need to pay 2. Might as well pay 1 from the storage and 1 from the buffer. And then I produce my sustenance is 2 clothes. I produce 1, so I need to pay 1. Sustenance can come from your warehouse, by the way. Right. So that's that paid for. And then production is still the same. So that's the thing. Ore. If we want 6 steel, we're going to need so much more ore production than we've got now. Probably have to build the community halls one at a time if we are going to build them at all. Oh, this card's already got an ore on it, so I have to take that off. And then, oh, all of this wood as well. Have I got enough space for all of this stuff? Just enough. Literally exactly enough. Need to go and get some of this stuff spent. I've got too many bricks clogging everything up right now. Alright, I wish I left these in piles of the right number. What are we at? 3 hours 49, wow. I think it'd be grab a drink time in a sec. Right, fill all of this up with wood, and then get our tools are going to be an issue as well, aren't they? Which again, need ore to sort that out. You don't produce clothes, you produce 3 tools, and I think we are good to go there. Then, we've had production, it's a new era, so goodbye Era 3 card. Hello Era 4. Replace the head official with the chief officer. What? What was that bit? I don't remember that bit. Who's the head official? I feel daft now. Oh, the tile. Just thinking, who's that guy? Right. Reshuffle them back up. So, instead of just get a clay and become first player, it's now become first player, get a tool, get a money, and swap 2 tiles around. Then shuffle the market cards. Already done all that, mate. Yeah, I've not been very cardy, have I? And then improvements, places. Yep. The fee is now 1 sustenance or a tool and 4 building resources, because this is Era 4. And then the market card is going to be sell food, sell clothes, gain money or tools, or do just the swappy tiles of the chief officer. And your first 3 tiles for Era 4 are going to be the brick burner replaces the clay burner, makes it as good as the loam burner. Then forest replaces a grove and gets you 4. Carpenter replaces a joiner. Oh, wow. That is a lot of planks to make, isn't it? Okay. Right. Hi, Monica. Skipping swimming because you're totally dead. Oh, no. Well, I'm glad you joined us, despite being dead. I'm pretty frazzled at the moment. I'm 4 hours into the Colonists right now. But we are nearly there. This is the home stretch, and we can stop thinking now of just trying to like stay in the game and gearing up, getting more things for next time. We can stop constantly thinking like that and think about points as well. I do, thanks Jacob. I do have those stewards waiting at the market. The goals for Era 4, you must improve your relations to level 4 of the colony, which is an iron, 2 bricks, 2 planks, 2 tools. But then you can jump to the diplomat, but the diplomat can now be treated as a market. You can have a market action there instead of actually going to the diplomat, and you get a tool for going there. You must have a range of 4. So you must build and activate the stables, which came out last time. We were excited about building them and then we didn't. So that's expensive. That's going to require a lot of iron. And your community must be self-sufficient. You must generate all the sustenance goods you need yourself. In other words, in the final sustenance phase of the game, you must not use stored or buffered sustenance goods to sustain your citizens and merchants. You may have to remove citizens from buildings if you don't generate enough, but you lose immediately if you remove the citizen in the customs office or any working merchant, because remember, merchants cannot be fired. If we manage to do that, we can count our score, and 300 is considered a master score. Hey, Peter. How's it going? I'm pretty... I've been enjoying getting back to the Colonists. A little bit frazzled this time in, but we are getting ready to gear into... I don't know. I've lost the words. We're getting ready. We're getting into gear to go into Era 4 and doing a load of points. Hopefully, you can help me out with that. And it's going to happen in about 5 minutes. I need to get a drink because I haven't had one in a good while. I will be right back. Good evening. Hello. It's time for Era 4, isn't it? What was the plan? Do things. Do all of those things. When I was saying we could relax a bit and concentrate on getting points. Yeah, it's forgetting all of those goals. So we should probably get those relations done pretty quick. I would like the community hall pretty quick as well, so I can start building on the outside of stuff. So how far away from that am I? To get 3 steel, I'm going to need 6 ore, so it's probably going to be next year. But I would like... I could get the coal now, but I'm 1 wood short. And the joiner's going to get so cheap at the end of this year, but we can't waste the whole year not doing things. Getting the stables would make things easier as well. Just getting that permanent extra range. Right. Do we just throw something away and fit the extra wood in? I've got too many bricks. But that's because, like, I'm getting ready to build all of these things. So once we have that community hall, all of our building spaces unlock and we can start getting extra factories, extra sustenance buildings, all of that stuff. There's no way of getting more ore, is there? Apart from getting one from there. It's a restrictive, like, intentionally so. It's a restrictive scenario by only having this colony in it because it's great for moving about, but colonies that allow you to turn things into other things or ignore the place's action and do this thing instead give you more options, but do complicate things as well. So we could just go make a load of planks and then we're ready for that. But that doesn't help us get this. Throw away something. Throw away a clay. And put a wood there. And now we've got 9 wood. Yeah, we can't build the stables first because we'll have to destroy things. So, do I pay the fee and go up there? Because it's a bit of a jump, isn't it? It's 4 wood now, isn't it? And a food or a tool. I do still produce a lot of wood. For the time being, let's pay the fee. Yeah, 4. Yeah, 4 food and a tool. A food I'll pay, not a tool. So we can just jump straight there. I'll turn my 9 wood into 3 coal. And then next time we're ready, we can build the community hall next year, and then we can build up steel. And then we can build more factories, and then we will have the steel for the stables and the embassy, and it'll be great. You watch. And we'll have to come back and do this at this point, because then I don't have to take a farmer out of a factory. I can just build more factories because there's space for it, and then we can still keep making all of this stuff that still continually needs to be converted. Although that carpenter does change things a little bit. We could maybe do with fewer wood because it's just 1 wood for a plank instead of 2. All right, so there's 1 action. Remember, we can jump really far. So in terms of spaces now, I've got 7 spaces available. And I could go and make a load of planks. We're just all kind of on hold and gearing up for that. All of these actions are just kind of spinning the wheels until that happens. Why don't we go to the librarian? Always a good thing to do. Since we've got these 4 stewards now as well. And, ooh, maybe we don't need to wait. Because there is 2 ore. You may pay ore from buffers. Nice, but the 2 ore is much more helpful right now. Okay, because we can go and play the card no problem up here. I need planks. I need 3 planks. And then if I had 3 planks... We need to smelt the ore before we go and do the planks. So I've got 3. No, that gives me... I've got 3... No, I've got 4 ore. So if you go there, get me 2 tools and play this stone pickaxe for 2 ore. The ore is... Oh, over here. And then maybe a bit wasteful, but we need to just get this out and done. Joiner. Because I've only got space for 4 wood in my storage. I've only got 5 spaces, so we'll just bring 4 wood out. And turn it into 2 planks, because I've already got 1 up there. Again, would like to get more done for a whole action. That's 3 actions, isn't it? Turn into coal. Get this. Oh no, that's 4 actions. Get that. So now, new winter. Over there, do the planks is action 1. So I've got it now. I've got 3 tools. Get 3 iron. Got 3 planks, got 3 bricks. Yes, I think so. Action 2, iron smelter. So, for every 2 ore and 1 coal. So I have 1, 2, 3 coal and 6 ore. And yeah, swap that around, you know, so the... What's it? So the... Oh, thanks, Steve. Hey, Steve. So the... I don't know what I was in that sentence. I'm making 3 iron anyway. Streambot. I think Streambot is just warning, though. I don't think he actually does anything. Right. So I've made the 3 things, and now I've got 3, 3, 3, 3. Yep, action 3. Over to that community hall. There's 3 tools. There's all of my stuff, basically. 3 of that. Cleaning this up is not going to be fun. There's just stuff everywhere. 3 of that, and 3 of that. 3 of everything. And I can turn a house into a home. No, into a community hall. Which gains me another merchant. And I can now build in these spaces at last. And that's gone from being worth 8 points to being worth 22 points. Right. So. That's the year, isn't it? New year. Replace a joiner. Let's replace this joiner. Because this could just be used, could just be gone to. Replace a grove. Where's a grove? There's a grove. There's a grove. You go there. Replace the clay burner. Well, that's there. There we go. So now we need to concentrate on the envoy and the stables. That's another 3 steel. It would be nice to get it in one go, but I don't think we can really do that yet. Next, factories maybe be the focus. What do I need for factory? 3 wood, 3 clay, 3 tools. Tools are going to be the thing that holds us back the most. Right. And I haven't got any... Ooh, this could be a problem. I haven't got any more citizens. Like for one to go and work in the factory. So that could be a great big problem, couldn't it? Oh, you're multitasking reading the rulebook. I hope I've got it right this time. You can see bits from the comments of the original of all the things I got wrong back then. Hey, it was only like video number 10 or something. I'm hopefully better now. Oh, that might really hurt things. We would have to like raise an estate. How would we do that though? You can't turn an estate into an apartment. You would have to raise an estate, build a farm, turn it into a flat, and then turn it into an apartment. It seems like it would be a massive waste. And bringing a citizen out of here. Oh dear, I thought I had it sorted. We just have to. Oh, but if we can't build multiple tailor shops because we've got no citizens. Same problem. And you've got to be self-sustaining. So I at least need one more tailor shop production. I mean, at the very end of the game, we could, in the meantime, just stall and keep getting clothes from somewhere. And at the very end of the game, take them out of the storage house and put them in a factory so we produce enough. But then we'd be producing less food, so we have to... I don't know. We could just build a farm now. We don't have to destroy that estate. We've got building room. It would be strange building a farm now. But it's doable. It's actions, isn't it, to do? Right. I can't have that be the action, can I? Or I'll lose the game. We've got to keep all of that in the storage. And just imagine I haven't built that yet. I'm putting it all back in the storage just because I need to make sure I can fit everything in there. Which I think I can. Yeah, we've got... we're going to lose stuff. Definitely going to lose stuff. Because... Do you remember that clothes production thing? Instead of going up there, I've got to go down here and get... We did have the extra range, didn't we? So he could jump up. No, it's fine. You go there. I need to go and get 2 clothes. Because we haven't got enough production, and one of these would have to lose their jobs, and we lose the game if that happens. So I've got to go back there. And we'll build it first thing next time, so we can have these spaces available to build on. Okay, I think that fixes things. So... Sustenance, clothes, we spend 2 and produce 1, so I've got to spend 1 from my storage. And food, I should remember this from last time. There is a card for you to remember, but it's all the way over there. Food is 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and I produce 8, so I need to spend 2 from a buffer. Okay. Need more citizens. Need more steel. Need more everything. But then we can just produce things. So... 2 ore and an ore on the card as well. Food's finished with. Oh yeah. These things we might just have to lose. We're going to have to throw away like... We are full right now. I'm gonna have to throw away. Let's throw away a couple of wood because we produce so much wood, and it's all 1 for 1 now, isn't it? You just need wood to make bricks as well, and I've got bricks though, and we'll make more. Yeah, let's do that. Got to throw some stuff away because I've got too much. I suppose I didn't need to do that. It could have just stood in the buffer. 1, 2, 3 in the hollow, and then. The wood things, don't forget your tools. And I think that's it. Still not producing any money. But, so that's production. What's going on? Have I put the new tiles out? Yeah, I did that. You do that first. So that's the end of the first year. Next year starts. New market card is going to be sell clothes, sell ore, gain food and a plank, a clay burner. Something, isn't it? Not that exciting, not that useful to me. An ore pit, a tailor, an ore mine is a little more attractive. Tailor is as well. And then, it's not a tailor, it's just a guy called Taylor. And then we need to just take 3 turns. So then, are we just going to build one farm? So I'm just thinking tools. It's a tool every time. It is an action, isn't it, to build a single farm? Maybe you want a couple. Just as kind of insurance. Build 2 farm. 2 tools. 2 wood. Can't do that yet. First action, do that and spend all of your stuff. Yep, so we're all caught up with that. 3 tools, 3 planks. I've got no planks to go and do this. I'll have to sort that out. And 3 of that. And now we're all caught up, I think. Yeah, do that first. Had all the benefits last time. Build 2 farms. Just done that. Era 4, and we're building farms. And then number 3, I think, is going to be... wood into planks, but I don't know how much I want to do because... where was he before? Librarian, wasn't he? I might want to just do coal burner right now just because of space. The planks are just going to sit around, aren't they? Whereas I've got 11 spaces in storage, which isn't a ton. But if I put, say... yeah, if I put 9 of that in storage, and then we go and make 3 coal, then that's enough for the colony and the stables when we get around to that. I need 2 more brick. I need 1 more brick at some point. So there's 3 coal. Again, this is how your storage just fills up. And that's summer done. Winter, I've got 3 ore right now. If I wait next time, we'll have the 6 and we can just make all 3 in one go next year. It's just having that storage space, isn't it? Got all of this clay. Make the planks and the houses, and then we can make the factory. It's right there. It's just having the space to do that. And the tools, in fact. To the downside of not having too much ore. I've got too many tools. And there isn't a card I could play. I could play this ticket for 3 clay. I've got a lot of clay to get rid of. And then I would be able to afford to turn the farms into flats, and then I'd have citizens. Yeah, it's section 1, isn't it? Build a factory. So they should have farmers on them, those new farms. We've got 6 storage spaces, so yeah. Oh, then I've got no wood to turn into things, though. But it's okay. It just takes some time to build up. 3 wood, 3 clay. Get us another factory. Sure. Let's just have these out right down in the corner. Ready for a citizen to go and work in. And we could, if the storage isn't full, we could redistribute one of those next time. And then when we do gain a citizen, they can go and make the storage bigger again. Just so the factory is working next time. So I've got no more wood anymore to go and turn it all into planks and then make flats. So I don't know what I'm going to do then. I suppose I don't really need clothes. I've got enough clothes for now. Yeah, go and build this. Just in case we need to zip to somewhere. I don't think I'll ever need to use it, though. I can just ignore the play a card, can't I? Is there anything I'd really want to play? Is there anything that just... An ore warehouse. I mean, nice for the space, but it's costing me 2 ore, and I can't really afford to give it up right now. You can pay ore from buffers. Nice, but it costs me loads of ore. I think I could afford it anyway. I'll just pay it for another ticket. Because that gains me 2 tools as well. And if I need to teleport to something... Because all of my guys are kind of in one place now, aren't they, as well? I don't think I need it. I need the stables, but that's only like a hop, skip, and a jump, isn't it? Because he was there before, he was no closer than he was. So we built the factory, we did the develop, and then the third thing... So the hunting lodge to hunting grounds costs... If we get another hunting lodge built, they produce so much, and we've got a farmer, and then just turn the other farm into a flat, then an apartment, then that's 3 citizens. They can go and work in the citizen spaces, and it's all great. I haven't got any wood right now. I'm just talking hypothetically. But then that's the food sorted out, isn't it? Because that's 4 more food that lodge produces. We don't need the grounds. They only produce... Well, they will produce 4 once a citizen in the factory, and that is more points. Employed citizens are worth more than employed farmers. It's just I don't know if I'll have the resources to do all of that stuff. Okay. We could just go to the market. It keeps us in the food for a little bit and gains us a plank. If we're only going to do 1 flat, there it is. So I've got 4 clay. This is too many bricks, though. It's taking up too much space. 4 clay, turn it into 2 bricks. I can do that up to twice. Maybe I'll have to throw them away. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Keep that 4 clay stored. Take the food and plank. Because that's still going to be needed. We can spend the food. The plank can be spent straight away next turn. I've still got room for the ore. So it's all okay on here, I think. So that's the 3 actions. The things... I think the ore mine might as well go near the smelter. The tailor, I suppose, could come near here if we're building the stables in case we need it. The ore pit, I really don't care. And then sustenance phase. Oh, redistribute your workers first. If I throw away a clay here and have my storage like that, bear with me. If I do that and then redistribute him to the factory I built, I've only lost 1 single clay, and then if the first thing I do next turn is turn the farm into a flat, I'll have to pay a food to put him back in there, but it'll be fine, won't it? And we'll produce more now. And the buffers get bigger and all of that. Right. So, sustenance phase. Clothes, we need 2. We've produced 2 now because of the factory. Food, we need 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we produce 8, so we need to spend 2. But we've still got food in the buffers and my inventory. And then... oh, there's an ore there as well. Yeah, I need ore more than I need clay right now, so we'll throw away another clay. Then production. So it's now 3 clay over here. Not a huge increase in the factory, but it's something. Still 1 ore over there because it's on the card. And then the loads of stuff that all the buildings make. 4. You got an ever decreasing shelf of shame list of shelf of shame games, but some are getting a bit old. I know how you feel. I've still got stuff. It's mainly stuff that I buy now. I just think, why did I buy a game? When am I going to get a chance to play that? Sometimes, though, they go in the votes and I realise, oh, people really wanted to see this. I've got, when did 20th Century come out? I've had 20th Century for so long. And I didn't realise at first that it was a 3+ player game. I just bought it because it was Vladimir Suchi. And I've tried several times bringing it to game night in the game bag. And it hasn't appealed for whatever reason. I think that's pretty old now. Right, year 3. We are on sell planks, sell bricks, gain wood or clay, build a tailor shop is quite tempting. I've got bricks. Then the tiles, kind of encroaching on my tile display space, the normal tiles. Oh, I can move over, can't I? And then, so builder, turning a storage house into a storage hall. Have I even got those out? I didn't even get them out. I didn't think they were part of the thing. There you go. There's a storage hall. It's got 9 spaces in it. It's worth 13 points, and it would be an employed merchant. I don't know that we're going to get to that stage. We have a merchant sitting around doing nothing, though. We could do it. Right. That's not the priority, though. Stables and the colony have to be the priority first. And it's year 3, isn't it? So, number 1 priority has to be, I've got a plank. Go to the turn a farm into a flat place. Turn a farm into a flat. And put that citizen straight in the storage house, which costs me a food. Number 1. Just I would get straight on that hunting lodge. That would sort out my food issues. But it's 3 tools. I only got 4. I think we've got to stables are annoyingly slightly too far away as well. We do need planks for the stables. We've got the bricks ready. We can get the iron in a minute. Iron smelter. Let's get the ore in here. How much ore is that? 7. That's too much, isn't it? Oh yeah, 1. You stay in the buffer, 1 of them. And then I've got 3 coal. 3 coal and 6 ore makes 3 iron at the smelter. So that's action number 2, isn't it? And then action number 3 will be, let's carp with the carpenter. Because yeah, it's stables next. Someone's got to work in them stables though. I'm going to do 6. 6 wood in the storage. It's 1 for 1 now. 6 wood into 6 planks, and I hope that will be kind of the majority of the planks I will need. For the next couple of years anyway. I'm spending some of it in a minute. I love those storage halls. And that's 3 actions, isn't it? We smelted, we flatted, we carped. Winter. Let's stable. Okay, we need to go and make some more bricks, and then I'll have enough for the diplomat as well. I need more tools for that though. So the stables is going to be 3 tools, 2 iron, 2 bricks, 2 planks, all chucked in a pile. And then I can build the stables. You're only allowed 1 of these. And when I put a merchant in there, my range will be increased further. So when it says you must have a range of 4, you must build and activate the stable. I suppose like a potential range of 4 the rules are asking me to have. Right. So that's turn 1. Then I've got a load of planks. I've got the iron. I need tools. And I need bricks. And we could do with bricks for the tailor shop as well. I don't think we're going to do that in time. I haven't got the tools. And haven't really got a card I can play for tools. Could go and get a card. See what they say. I think first though, Lone Burner. Let's make some bricks. And then regret it because we're all full up with bricks. Just trying to work out my storage here. How many planks have I got? 1, oh, pieces of wood. I've got 5. So there we go then, 5. 5 planks. Yeah, no hunting lodge this time, I don't think. Oh, we need food then. We can just grab 2 food, but it's not ideal. Yeah, it spends the stuff, yeah. Oh, it's 4 actually. So 4 bricks. And we're still at a deficit. So we can't go and build the apartments just yet. So what is it? It's 10, isn't it? And I produced 2. So I need at least a food. So I think, unfortunately, we're going to have to jump. And it's right next to the apartment. Although this one's right next to the apartment, that's okay. We're going to have to go to the baker, unfortunately. And I suppose I could swap out the citizen and put a farmer temporarily into the factory. But then I'm down on clothes. It doesn't work out that way either. I'll just grab 2 food. It's a bit of a shame, a whole action for that. End of the year. Replaces a clay delve. Let's replace you. Ironsmith replaces the blacksmith. Ooh. Oh no, you need a steel though. Oh. Oh well, I should have seen it was coming out. Storage house replaces the storage hall. There, I suppose. And then, so we already know sustenance, we are 2 short, so I'll pay it from my storage, so I don't have to find a space for another food. Clothes, we are fine, because the tailor shop's boosted. I'm just not going to stock the stables yet, I don't think. And then I don't have to deal with it. I'm going to have to at some point, but we could build another tailor shop. Wish I'd have done it with the market action, but I needed that food. Then get everything out of the buffers and try and store everything. So we need 3 ore and another one there. Then loads of wood in the various places. I wonder what score this is going to amount to. It's not going to be tiny because there's a lot of things built. There's a lot of people employed in the places. I don't think it's going to be 300 though. Like in terms of coins I have earned throughout the game. I don't think it's even 10 yet. And then 3 tools. The thing holding me back is tools. Then, so we've got, as soon as he's employed, we've got the stables done. We just need to do the colony, and I can do that now. I just didn't have enough actions last time. Then we've just got to work on being self-sufficient, and maybe we can get enough points. But the blacksmith, to get tools, you get loads, but you've got to spend iron. And more clay stroke wood. Rough. Okay. So the plan. We're at the start of year 4. New market card. Gain a coal might help. Or head official, just become first player. Which, yeah, to me is a complete waste of time, isn't it? Then we've got the builder. Can build you a casino. Turn a tailor shop into a textile mill, which produces 3 clothes. But you need a merchant working in there. And it costs steel and all that good stuff to build. Char burner. Bit of a cheaper way of getting coal. 5 for 2 instead of 3 for 1. And then we are at turns again, aren't we? So I want... maybe just more tailor shops. But I want you... turn a flat into an apartment. 2 planks, 2... yeah, still going to have enough planks for things. 2 planks, 2 clay. I've got in my storage right now. And I can turn a flat into an apartment, and that'll get me some of the citizens that I need. Because yeah, you really just want merchants and get them employed. It's worth so much to do that. Is the sound cutting out? Oh, the stream's not giving up now, is it? Let me know if it fixes itself. Aim for it to go wrong at this point. I'm just looking up the exact pointy bits. Yeah, so all the points on everything that you've played, of course, all the dollars you collected. Every farmer that's employed is worth 2 points. Every citizen that's employed is worth 6 points. Every merchant that's employed is worth 16 points. So huge. But yeah, it's getting the stuff to build all these things, isn't it? Right. So we've turned a flat into an apartment. Anyone can jump back to the diplomat, which I think we should just do while I'm remembering. 2 tools, 2 planks, 1 steel, 2 bricks. And this is worth 11 points. Where is it? Oh, it's in the middle here, isn't it? A very clever place to put it. There we go. And so now we can recall to the diplomat, and it's a market. You can take a market action there instead of the place action, and you get a tool from going there. Which is good because I've only got 1 tool. So that's 2 things, isn't it? I need tools. You could. It's just such a long-winded thing of go and get the coal, go and get the iron, turn the iron into tools. Is the market considered 1 space for skipping along? I know I said it wasn't earlier, but now I'm just hoping for my own convenience. Is it me? Does it work like that? Can I skip to the librarian maybe because the market is 1 thing? I'm feeling like I can't, and that's just wishful thinking. So I've spent all my planks. I need like a hunting lodge or a hunting grounds is upgraded. Hunting lodge though. It'd be much better to just upgrade the hunting lodge. But you got to get the tools first. I mean, we could spend... It's a half year, isn't it? Go get the coal. Go get the steel. Get a ton of tools. But you need the iron for all of the buildings as well, is the frustrating thing. I wish I'd used it 1 more time, but I needed that ore. I didn't produce enough ore to be able to be just turning it into stuff. We could just go and get our coal, and then we just got to get an iron. But I'm on that space, so I'd have to move off it and go back on it again. Yeah, there's always go and get some more ore mines, iron mines. I'd need more planks and things at this point. There's the ore mine, isn't there? I can get a couple more. I just feel like I haven't got the stuff to waste to do that. Because if I want more merchants, I've got to turn another house into a community hall, really, because the merchant that's spare now needs to go in the stables. I've just got to focus on... I've got 1 more action, haven't I, in this summer. I did something, and then I did the diplomat. We've got to just work on being self-sufficient by the end of the game, which means producing a bit more food and producing 1 more clothes. So another tailor shop, which I could make if I had the tools. Could just pretty much zip over there. And then that's another citizen employed. But then we need more food. Can I just go to the developer and just get tools? Can I ignore half of it? And usually you want to play a card. No. You may not. So we could just go to the market, pick up a coal, then that's summer done. We're on to winter. Coal probably going to be useful somewhere. Go to the librarian. We could desperately do with a card that would earn us some tools. A coal, or as many times as you like, turn coal into tools. That's a terrible exchange rate. I suppose I could do it once right now, but I probably want to go and get more. So we've had one action in winter. I could go and get more coal. I could get loads of coal, couldn't I? From all of this wood that I've got here. How many spaces have I got? 5, 10, 11. So I could go and get 3 coal up here. Seems so wasteful. And then, yeah, spend 4 coal and get my 2 tools from here. Get 6 tools. Not happy about that one bit. And that's 3 actions. So I can't do that yet, can I? Because that would be 3 actions and I haven't got enough food. Yeah, I can't get those tools just yet. Gonna have to hang on to that coal. And probably throw away some good stuff. Because now I'm gonna have to again go and pick up some food. Empty the buffers, which, yeah, storage. Tools holding me back. I don't have to empty that buffer. I want these buffers emptied. We're just going to have to throw away all of this wood and clay, which so we might as well just leave it full because it's going to produce in a minute, isn't it? Ugh, that's rubbish. But yeah, don't produce enough food. I could bring someone back, but then if I brought someone back from the storage, I still wouldn't have any storage. From someone back here, I don't produce enough clothes. Next time we build the hunting lodge, I'll have the tools to do it. And then food's sorted out at least. But that's year 5. That's all we've got to do, isn't it? Get self-sufficient. That's all I've got to do. Get bricks. Build a tailor shop. Build the hunting lodge, and I think that's not enough. We're just going to have a citizen not employed in the storage at the end, I think. Definitely not going to have enough to build a casino or any of this stuff. Or another... Well, I'm not really bothered where I'm putting the stuff. I think I'm putting it a bit far away now. Yeah, I can't put these things out here. Not that I've ever been to the ore mill. The ore mine. But you can only have it 4 away. Right. So, sustenance. It's still 10, isn't it? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, it's 11. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, and we produce 8, so that's 3 we're down. So we would have had 11 last time, wouldn't we? So I shouldn't have this food. I think. I think food's going to ruin us. I suppose, like, upgrade the farm to an estate at this late stage and build 2 hunting lodges, but tools, again, tools are going to get in the way. Because it's 3 tools to build another tailor shop. Right. Clothes, 2, that's fine. So then, production again. 3 tools, and then we have to throw away everything in the buffer, basically, but I'll just leave it in there because it'll just produce again now. 1 ore up in the corner, but I don't feel I'm going to do anything with ore. I've got to build these very basic buildings just to stay in the game, I feel like. Because it's not like we can build a hunting grounds. You upgrade into a hunting grounds. New market going to help? Coal burner. I'll get some tools, maybe. But I haven't really got the storage space to be putting wood in here. So... Oh, tools as well. Don't forget the tool income. So we've got all of this ore and all of this coal. It's just tools again. So I'm thinking, couldn't you go and build the community hall? You could go and make iron. But I haven't got the iron to then go and build the upgraded textile shop. Yeah, I wouldn't be making like 4 of it. I don't think they should be on here. They should have been somewhere else. So they'll go on there and get us those tools, playing that card, which is like 6 tools. Maybe that'll be enough. 1 thing done. We can just build the tailor shop. 3 tools, 2 clay is just out in the buffer, and 2 bricks is just around as well. And so there's a tailor shop. And we won't put them in there yet because that'll cost food. So now the food requirement's going to be 12. So another hunting lodge will satisfy that. But then when he's in, it's 14. So I need 6 tools I've got. Four wood I've got. 2 clay I've got. And I've got space to build all of those. And then I can just build a farm. I don't even need to turn a farm into an estate, do I? It'll be worth more points. If you've got the wood to do it. Over here. So this is action number 3, isn't it? Play a card. Tailor shop. Spend a tool. Got plenty of space to put these in the storage. 3 tools. 1 brick. That's all my bricks gone. I hope they weren't earmarked for something. To turn the farm into the estate, so we've got more farmers. Fortunately, still putting farmers to work. Which, you know, morally, fantastic. But in the scope of the game, I think the game would want me to be moving on to bigger things. Winter. Last actions in Era 4. Not building casinos. Not building textile mills. Building farms and hunting lodges. So if I can get 4... I'm sure, like, I'm not putting the scenario down. There's definite huge missteps I'm sure I've made. There we go. 4 wood, 2 clay, 6 tools will build me 2 hunting lodges. So that's action 1, isn't it? Which farmers don't need to be fed, so they can just go on there. And I believe we have now satisfied our requirements. I don't think surplus stuff is worth anything at all. Unemployed colonists are also worth nothing. So I'm going to have one more employed here when he goes in there. But yeah, all of your stuff, unless you can sell it for things. And unfortunately, they don't want ore at the market this turn. So I've got 2 more actions, haven't I? You can just go and get 3 clothes and sell 4 clothes for 2 money. If anyone can see a better thing, because I've already got 1 clothes, so that would give me the 4 in total. Anything else money-wise that I can do, because it's only selling food or clay. It's 2 bricks for a point, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4 clay, so that's worth 2 points. It's the same difference, isn't it? I mean, that's about all I can do right now. I've got no tools, so I'd have to go and get tools from somewhere, which is a bit difficult for me to do. The diplomat would get me a tool, and then what would you then do with that tool? Anything you can build will be better than nothing. We've got 2 actions. So go here and treat it as a market action, so you're allowed to go there, because that'll give you a tool. And I suppose we'll take the food and the ore, but I don't really need it. It's not going to help me. It's probably just going to end up chucked. And then things that cost 1 and involve basic resources. Storage. I can't build a storage shed, can I? Farm. We're looking at farm right now. Unless planks could have done it. Yeah, because I needed to go back here to get the tool. Haven't got planks for a flat. But then that's only worth 1 point, so it's not worth doing. So just stay where you were and don't have that ore and thing. The best thing you can do is just... Where were you? It doesn't matter. I'm going to pay 2 wood and the wood I've got on the card to use my last ticket to zip here and get 3 food. And then I'm going to pay 2 clay and use a clay off my ticket to zip over to here. Oh no, clothes. It was clothes. 3 clothes, and then sell 3 plus the 1 in storage for 4 clothes in total for 2 coins. And there might be something better to do, but hey, it's it's 5 hours in. Your home is overrun by Russ. Just guys named Russ. What an event. So I better have worked this out right. So rearrange your people. You need to go in there. You need to go in there. And sustenance is going to be 1, 2, 3 clothes. I produce 4. The surplus don't really do anything for you. Then food is 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And I produce 4, 8, 12, 16. So, again, a surplus. But I needed to build those things so I would even have that stuff ready, I think. Then, does production matter at the end? Because it doesn't turn into anything, does it? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Yeah, that's just it. So unless I'm wrong, I think the only reason you would do production at the end is because there are plenty of buildings, had you built them, that produce coins, which are points. I didn't. You can see, by the way, I think the playthrough was the last time I played this. There seems to have been a warm-up for the playthrough, or maybe I counted after Era 2 or something and then carried on. Or there are multiple games, I don't know. But that is the top thing on the score sheet. Right, where's my phone? Calculator time. And pen time if I can find one. So, your buildings. So we've got 6, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 34, 39, 43, 51, 73, 75, 77, 79, 81, 83, 88, 91, 94, 97. Don't know why I'm looking at every individual one. 105, 111, 117, 127. Why have I got a calculator? All right, and I'm counting it in my head. Well, no, I'm counting it out loud. 131. I nearly forgot what it was then. 135, 139, 149, 154. If you agree with my maths there. 154. Which, honestly, I suppose I didn't play to Era 4, though, did I, in the playthrough? Because it's more points in buildings, but I think I could have done better. Embassies, it's 14, actually, not 11. I can't read. And then improvements. So just improvements that were worth cash, 3, 6, 8 points in those. Dollars that I earned, we have a grand total of 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Subtotal, at the moment, we're more than halfway already. Although I don't feel like there's going to be too much progress past that now. The bulk of the points have definitely come in. So we've got 168 plus 8 plus 11, 187. So we'd end up fairly close, I feel like. So you are just on the estate, you are just in the apartment. So other than that, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 employed farmers worth 2 each, so 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 employed citizens that are worth 6 each, which is 48. Hey, we're going to get close, aren't we? And then 3 employed merchants who are worth 16 each. So that's another 48. So 187 plus 22 plus 48 plus 40. We have only gone and done it. Oh, wait a minute. Subtitle. 118. 118, 118. And so I feel like... Well, I don't feel like. Maths tells me. Oh dear, I've pressed too many buttons. 187 plus 118. Hey, it's been 5 hours. Oh, I'm messing with the calculator now. I can't even get it to tell me a straight answer. Before, you said this was just over 300. There we go, 305. And if we can go back, Your Honour, to the scenario text, it says... The game ends after 4 areas unless you lose earlier. Score your community with normal rules. You win regardless of your score if you got to the end of the game. If you score at least $300 while doing so, you are considered a master of this scenario. A master! I am sure that at some point, maybe quite quickly, someone will see a mistake that I made. I imagine over 5 hours of kind of increasingly frazzled mind, they probably ramped up. But hey, I don't mind. That feels like victory to me because, yeah, longest stream ever. But yeah, what a game. It's not something that you can like pull out very often, is it really? I don't. You can see actually by this point I was doing first impressions, so you can see whatever I said about it 5.5 years ago. I don't want to go back and watch those videos again. I've gotten to the stage where I can watch the playthroughs and enjoy them. Seeing me 5 years ago, yeah, not too keen yet. Especially you can go right back, and the first few reviews that I did, I wrote them. I didn't like them, but anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I said similar things. Great, there's nothing quite like it, especially kind of the intensive resource management. But at the same time, it takes forever. It takes so long to play. But despite, I say this about Forge War as well, completely different game, but still a really long game that I would like to get back to at some point, but I'm terrified how long it would take. Yeah, you can skip forward. You can start in a different era. You can only play 2 eras of this. But can you imagine, like, for anyone that's been here for the whole while or has just played Colonists themselves, yeah, just playing the first 2 eras of this would be such a kind of disappointment. And you can start fast forwarded, I think, and you start off with a certain like coin amount of upgrades and things. But yeah, again, that's kind of missing out on the whole planning stage and getting there and doing all of this stuff. So it's that kind of stuck situation of being too long, but I wouldn't want it to be shorter because, yeah, that's the game. Starting out with like, go back 5 hours and see me like, oh, just move over there. I will build 1 farm for 1 wood. Thank you very much. And then later on in the game, with these restrictions, I suppose I didn't quite get to the stage of I will build 1,000,000 of this thing at once. And the things ramp up in expense quite massively. But I will say, like, this wasn't around when I played because I last played at some point towards the end of 2016. But I hope there's more of this. I don't know if there are any more solo scenarios. There are a couple of other scenarios on there, including a 2-player co-op one. Be amazing to do at some point. I don't know if we'll ever get there. But yeah, it would be great if there was ever any more of these. I wonder if they plan to do more with the other colonies and things. And I was looking on Board Game Geek, and Tim Pools, the designer, has not designed anything else, I don't think. So I wonder what's the kind of behind the scenes and stuff of the Colonists is. Because yeah, you can as well. If this has piqued your interest, you can generally pick this up for quite cheap. Like these days, I think, unless things have changed in the last few months, whenever I've kind of seen it come up for sale, it's like I think shops ended up discounting it and getting rid of it. So yeah, in the UK at least, I've seen it for quite cheap. Certainly cheaper than I paid at Essen 2016. But yeah, it's especially if you can leave a game set up, it's something. Yeah, you can go and take breaks and play an era a night or something like that. Especially if it's solo and it's just like you coming back to your puzzle, because yeah, the sprawling nature of it. One day, like it never gets that much attention. Like I was surprised that the Colonists did get like a pretty good amount of attention in the vote. It was 3rd in April's vote, but yeah, Forge War never does that well. And like Forge War there's nothing like Forge War either. For all of its kind of clunkiness and not necessarily clunkiness, but it's kind of time more than anything else. And the fact that the solo mode is kind of brutal. Like this is similar. Like if you don't do what we ask by the end of the era, game over. Forge War is all about you being like in charge of adventurers. You're the kind of funders of parties of adventurers, like rather than being the heroes yourselves. You're the person setting them on their quests and giving them their equipment and stuff. And there's a rule in the solo game where like you have to take on a new quest every time, or you have to progress a quest every single time, where you can choose not to normally. And if you ever don't do that, you lose the game. I once filmed for about 2 hours a Forge War playthrough, and then lost and thought, oh well, that's no good, people want to see me win, and deleted it. I can't believe this years later. I cannot believe that I did that, because that still would have been good. Still would have been a playthrough. But hey, one day we'll do that. But for now, well, the Colonist was already done, but with a proper solo mode as well, because yeah, that you can play just the normal Colonist without any of these restrictions, and it would still be fun, because yeah, a kind of a part you are missing in this scenario, brilliantly done as it is the multiple colonies and the interactions between the colony powers that you get. Like there's one where it's like at the start of every year, get a wood or a clay. Not remembering exactly. But there's another colony that's like, whenever you receive wood or clay, you can pretend it's the opposite thing if you like. So going to all of these spaces, the positioning is suddenly blown apart, because maybe you need clay, but oh, I can go to the wood space instead, and that actually puts me next to this other thing. Yeah, there's you can see that in the old playthrough that I did, though. It's a 2-player one. But yeah, you can see 4 and later 5 of the colonies in action, because I did play 3 eras of it. But yeah, playing this for 1 player is frazzling enough. Playing it for 2 players for 3 whole eras and trying to do different things with them. Wow. I did it though at some point. Anyway, I am going to stop talking for a long, long time now and go and do some other things. But I would like, yeah, maybe I'll be back later tonight and I'll crack open that Seize the Beanbox. I don't feel like I'm going to be playing it tonight anymore because, as I said, I'm a bit frazzled. But I can't wait to dive into that box. And yeah, even if there's just a few people that would like to see inside, maybe you'll be seeing some emergency Discord message or Patreon post or something like that. Or tweet that I'm suddenly going live, and we'll have a quick... I don't know how quick. We'll have a look inside Seize the Bean, because I'm so excited. It's been years and years in the making. And yeah, I'm so keen to see it in person. I've seen pictures and it looks amazing. But actually cracking it open is going to be a different thing altogether, isn't it? Thank you for being here, though, especially like if you have managed the whole stream. Thank you for being with me for any length of time, really. But yeah, I admire your endurance and your love of the Colonists if you have been here for a while as well. Thank you very much for being here. Check out the posts on Monday and stuff for when I'm going to be live next week. Pre-recorded playthrough of Mystic Vale Nemesis is going up tomorrow. But for now, maybe back later. But for now, I will see you another time. Thank you very much, everyone. Support me in the places. You know all that stuff, don't you? It's somewhere on the screen. Your support would be massively appreciated. Marty would really appreciate it as well, asleep as he is. Thanks, everyone, and see you later. Bye, bye, bye.